What's up, guys? Should be pretty chill tonight. Gonna be doing some blight farming. Trying to get my music on and spin and chill. There you go. What's up, Kay? Hello. Yeah, so we're gonna farm a bunch of blighted maps, or do some blight, because I need 2 golden oils for charisma, so I can get pride going with my new Watcher's Eye. After that, we're gonna farm scarabs. I want to farm up a bunch of scarabs tonight, so I can start juicing some specific content. So we're going to gen up some additional nightmare maps, and the goal is going to be to hopefully just run nightmare maps with high scarab chance drop with this tree, which should help us print a lot of scarabs that we can use for things like delirium, for cluster jewels, legion farm for uniques and lethal pride. Yeah. Cool build, having fun with it. I appreciate it, man. That's pretty much what we're going to be doing is blight for a while. Once I get my oils, we'll then swap to farming scarabs. And I have a couple of nightmare maps, so I'll roll these for hopefully high scarab chance. And mostly it won't be so much about getting uber frags, because I'm not really ready to do ubers, but it's mostly about just farming scarabs so I can juice some content. For blighted maps, we are going to do destructive play on that tree, because I need to still get Void Shockwave, so I want to farm up a bunch of Shaper Guardian maps. So I think we're going to just rush Silo over and over tonight, and then do that old strategy. Rush Silo. Actually, before we do that, though, we'll go ahead and do these blighted maps that I have. Yeah, we'll do these guys. Golden oils only drop from T13 or higher, so we'll just do these. Commercials suck, all the stories. What do you mean, when am I doing the stories on PoE? Okay. I've never gone so hard with a specific farming strat. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll knock out these 2 blighted maps first, and then we're gonna farm up a bunch more. I was kind of tempted to roll a fresh character tonight. Do another hardcore SSF run, potentially. Could be kind of fun. Major Cyclone guy, Fire Chief Cyclone. He's in Act 3 going slow. Damn. I'm big Sag right now. I'm 99 out of 100 and can't find my last maps on the Atlas. Yeah, you gotta really like look carefully. They're not super obvious. I don't do the last one on the grain because up until this point, this is buffing my towers. Once you select one of these options, you either buff the enemies, but like once you pick one of these, you're no longer buffing your towers. So by going to this point with the green ones, you're creating a radius that buffs your other towers and makes them stronger. And then you don't cap it, basically. Unique maps don't count for Atlas points, right? You get up to 10 that do. So if you look right here, on your Atlas completion, you can do any 10 unique maps, but you do up to 10 to get points, basically. This league just got so much better. Oh, the mana bug fix? Yeah, it's huge. It's actually huge. It's super moist vibes. Oh boy. Oh boy. The super moist vibes. What are we doing? Nah, I was reading what you were saying, dude. Super moist vibes. The best kind of vibes. Blight is too crazy for me, but I plan on doing these on SSF. It's pretty good, especially if we're getting oils, obviously. Which we need 2 golden oils right now, so... is what we're farming. I think last one's Vow Temple, but you've done it twice now and it just won't complete. These are all regular gems, I don't want those.
Greetings.
What's the last map that you were missing, Len? It was hiding in an astrolabe. Classic. Classic.
Put out you my failure. New group. It's crushing exile.
Get that last point. Oh yeah.
Trying to spread.
Gotta fight all the big boys. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some destructive play tonight because I still need to get a few more Uber Elder kills in myself. Need to try to farm that Void Shockwave. Two golden oils so I can get Pride online with this Watcher's Eye tonight, and then farming a bunch of maps for Uber Elder. That's the plan for tonight.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
I do love the sting of victory.
Branching exile. It's branching exile.
My character's name is Moist Gyrations. What's up, Baze? Chaos resistance, attack speed, and actually that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Really like the chaos resistance. You bought those for 100C? Is that what you're saying? That's crazy. That's bananas. The one that you made for like under a divine. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's still pretty crazy. Yeah, when you have the money, it'll just attack speed, right? That's pretty crazy. Alright, give me oils, game. That is a lot of oils. What are we farming? What's up, Dynamite? I'm doing Blight. I need 2 golden oils so I can get Charisma online so I can run Pride. And then we're going to be farming some more maps for Uber Elder. Uber Elder. Nothing like the good old Uber LD. The upgrade from yielding a 700 PDPS staff. Should be fairly easy on trade. Wow, yeah, being broke doesn't help for sure. Just gotta farm a bunch of stuff. Eventually we'll make a better weapon.
Hello.
Alright. 2 stands, Purity Herald with Unique Ring, Pride, and Arrogance Precision. Auras online. Yeah, I gotta get Charisma for finish up my auras. Shockwave Cyclone is more expensive than normal Cyclone, right? I mean, it's just when you call it Cyclone Shockwave, you're just using a Shockwave support. There really is no difference. It's a nice amulet, yeah. All right. What gems do I still need to upgrade? I'm gonna finish off Purity because that gives me max resistances, which is nice. Yeah. I think he means Tomo because he mentioned boots. Question was, Shockwave Cyclone is more expensive than normal Cyclone, right? Sorry, the Tomo Cyclone. It's more expensive, yeah, because you have to get the boots, but you can use Replica Stampede. That's what I'm using. Those are very cheap on trade. Okay, so we're just gonna run a bunch of silo and generate a bunch of hopefully maps for Uber Elder while we also farm up some blighted maps. It's kind of the plan here. Basically the plan. Onslaught Circle of Fiora, but it's 19 to, or 15 divines. It's pretty pricey.
Unit heading up to the code 3 chase. Suspect was last reported southbound on Highway 99. Can you give me more info on that call? Just fired another call. I'm headed around. Closing fast on a vehicle that matches the description. The reported party. All units putting in mission 2.
A hunt slot but plus volume on hit. Yeah, well, I mean, that'd be like super expensive. There we go. Blighted map. Let's go. Two blighted maps right off the bat. We love to see it. Honestly, running like a circle ring might not be a bad idea for me on SSF for a while. Like, I could go do some synthesis maps. If I get a decent circle ring, might not be a bad idea. Because my gearing progression is going to be different than you guys on trade. Could be pretty good. We gotta check King's March. Should have some stuff to retrieve there. Haven't checked it yet at all today. macaronis. So I started my stab craft, got it to T2 fizz, essence flat fizz, settled hybrid fizz at T3. Usually at that point, once you have your prefixes, Monkey, you're gonna do for speed on prefix. If you've got that kind of a staff, I would probably do the add remove. It's more expensive, but it's gonna be less chance of filling up all the affixes on your weapon. Less risk there.
Order's alteration.
Mana is indeed fixed. Mana is fixed. About after attack speed for final 2, block would be nice, but need T12, which is like 1 in 80 chance. That's the expensive part, Monkey. That's where you're going to... You cannot roll attack modifiers and do a bunch of annulling and exalting till you get the block you want. But it's highly advised that you go for the block on the staff to free up using a roomies. Not having to use a roomies and being able to run Stormblood is the thing to do right now, in my opinion. Pump got destroyed because I was over here looting. That's okay, we already got a blighted map, so I am a-okay with it. What's up, Chris? What's up, what's up? Do you know why my Cyclone is 5 mana, 2 life with 3 channeling crafts and the skill tree being the same as yours? I'm not sure. You'd have to post your POB in the Discord and have someone look at it, or we could look at it, but it sounds like there is something different that you're doing if that's the case. Because if you're exactly like me, you wouldn't have 5 mana costs. Because my Cyclone costs 0 mana right now. So just YOLO Exalt to Null. I mean, that really is the way, unfortunately. I gotta check King's March. We got some stuff going on there. Yeah, they probably... I hate to say it, but there's probably something different going on there. I'm just not sure what. Why is this map paused? Oh, they're doing it right now. I feel like they should be done with this. Oh, because town has no gold. I was like, why aren't they doing anything? Town has no gold. Give me a second. that to register in my brain.
Interesting style.
Look at all the stuff. Hey, Divine. That's what we like to see. Bunch of tattoos.
Pile. That is
Alright. We get any block tattoos? That is the question. 1% chance to block attack damage. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Okay. We got 2 of those online now. Mappers only bring you bubblegum. They don't bring you divines. It's tragic. All right. I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna wait to send a ship out for probably an hour. I want to grind up some more ore into bars. Before we do any of that. Back to silo rushing. Read DMs so I don't flood the chat. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Didn't see DM. Gotcha. I did map. It's only a 12 though. Where's all my maps at, dude? Where's my maps at?
Hello.
actually.
Farewell.
Look at those blighted maps. Delicious. So I was thinking, guys, now that they've buffed mercenaries, I was thinking about trying out a mercenary build. I might do that. I was thinking about trying out actually like a pseudo Cyclone mercenary build. Anybody in chat actually playing mercenaries? I think a few of you were. No, Captain Minion has got to him too. You have a 4,000 armor, Benny? So nice. And you finally got your 6th link. Congrats, dude. Very, very nice.
Hello.
Back to Pondium shipping? Oh no, rip dude, he put it on the wrong mastery. It's unfortunate. Did the same thing last league? Oh no, rip. Rip. We did that on stream, Lent. We gambled a couple mage bloods just from a card, just from like a few cards. It was kind of fun when I was playing trade last league. Message in a bottle for 8 divine. Crazy. Congrats, Dark. Loving the build. I'm assuming that my mana costs are still 1 just because I've got Void Shockwave. Yeah, I would look at what you're running for your mana reservation. You might have to run on your helm the not only the mana cost efficiency mod on your helm if you don't have that already. Void Shockwave is going to increase the cost slightly, so it's not unexpected. You can drop a link. I don't know if it's in a block or not. Depends on what you're trying to link. It might block it. You can give it a shot. If it does, I can whitelist it so it doesn't. Okay. I figured I was hoping that I had the actual developer's website whitelisted, but this build is pretty fun to delve in. Yeah, I really enjoyed in Delve too.
Keep your life to your own.
Oh no. Ho, ho. You like Lion's Roar on Cyclone? I'm not a big fan of the knockback, personally, Baze. I really don't like knockback on Cyclone. It is a lot of damage, though. Divine Orb? Blighted map? What is going on, game? Probably got enough blighted maps where we can go run some after this this map. Alright. Already have a Carnage. 2 Divines. 2 raw Divine drops in less than an hour. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's see our Blighted map stash. Time to cut a trade. If only, dude. If only. Alright, we're gonna do some Blighted maps here. The fuck is this tower placement on? This tower generation is terrible starting out. Alright, there we go. Holy moly, that was an interesting set of towers to start with.
Put out new mycelium! New roots! Put out new mycelium! New roots! Light is trying to spread! Put out new mycelium! New roots!
That's what we run in our build space. We run Stranglegrass before Annoyance on all of our endgame variations. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Practice makes perfect.
Perfect Carnage Heart. You just got 5 silver oils in one go. That is crazy, Benny. Altars and Blight work together well. Yeah. Every time I do Blight, I forget just how chill Blight is. It's such a very laid-back mechanic. Really enjoy it. Orbed it back into unique. Crazy. Your favorite after Delve? Yeah. Imagine if I get a Stampede running these today, that'd be pretty crazy. Blight Ravage map? Let's go, guys. Time to get real loot. It's time to get the real loot. Time to get the real loot. Your poor 980 Ti can't handle Blight. Yeah. Don't tell people Ritual is good. The sad thing about Ritual is it's fun. You know what I mean? Like, Ritual is a fun mechanic. It's just not very good. But it's like a fun mechanic, you know what I mean? I guess it's good in SSF if you need corpses playing like a minion build. It's still valuable, right? Because that's where you get your corpses from. So it'd be really good for like farming for specters and whatnot. That's like an SSF angle, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do this Blight Ravaged actually, I think. I mean, the boss fight, yeah. But what I like the most about Ritual is just how fun it feels, like, as a mechanic. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a really fun mechanic. Do this Blight Ravage map. Well, 5 Raw Divines from Ritual. Ritual is like one of those things that I'll farm for fun. I don't know what the value is. I don't know what value it gives me like on SSF outside of like getting a light of meaning. Like outside of that, I don't know what value it really gives me. I guess it gives me omens of, you know, amelioration while I'm still leveling my last 3 levels, but the Cyclone guy only gets spellcaster items. That's funny. Oh, that's funny.
Branching exile. Put out you mycelium. New roots. It's trying to spread. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
No. Need more pumps up here.
Put out new mycelium. New roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots. Branching exile. It's branching exile.
unclickable items recently, like ritual altars or gold pillars in Voyage. I have not come across that, Benny. Delve map keeps bugging out. Pump durability. Oh no! Ooh, that was close. That was so close. Oh, so close. On the mobile guide, that will only show wearing 6 total ores, including Pride and Purity. Am I missing something on how you have the reservation efficiency? It's covered in my videos, but essentially in order to have the reservation efficiency for that, you need to have the increased mana reservation efficiency skills here on the tree. You need to have 9% or higher mana reservation on your helm. You need to have charisma on your amulets. And we take Champion of the Cause for additional reservation efficiency. And the final thing is you need a Rune Graft of Treachery on a Mastery for even more reservation efficiency. Those are all the pieces of the puzzle. Yep. Alright, let's see what we get. Eventually you get it back when you run a Strangle Grasp, Benny. But we give it up for Charisma to run Pride before then. Which is what I'm working on right now. That's why I'm farming these golden oils. Probably won't on SSF, yeah, they're pretty rare. I do not have second curse on chest right now. I'm running Whispers of Doom on my boots for second curse. I'm getting that. Strangle Grasp is a Blight unique, Benny. I think it can only come from Blight Ravage maps, but it may also come from Blighted maps. Yeah, I figured it was ravaged only. It's like the penultimate. It's the penultimate like blight unique. So I figured it would only come from blight ravaged. Off the top of my head. Okay, let's see if I have enough to convert into 2 golden oils. Figure some stuff out here. Gotcha. Okay, so what do we got going on here? Just gonna convert everything up. I'm probably gonna end up with just 1 golden oil. Zero with the prime, thank you. I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we got enough for 1. More blight maps we do. I have 2 medallions that I'm actually sitting on in my stash right now. Maybe we'll run some Katarinas tonight. Could be fun. Yeah, medallions I believe are kind of rare, so it can be super RNG on whether or not, like, you know, you get one, unfortunately. Congrats on 95. Been following your POB. I'm curious on the level 100 variant. Now you're getting your how you're getting your max block to 87.5%. Use Forbidden Flame and Flesh to get Lucky Block to get it that high, which is expensive, but that is why it's geared towards trade for the endgame variants. You can cap 65-65 a versatile combatant without Forbidden Flame Flesh, but yeah, you gotta get the Lucky Block from those 2 jewels if you want that.
Or would be red.
Yeah, that's the ascendancy from Gladiator that we're getting with those guys, which is basically Lucky Block. Yeah, no problem. Hope you're enjoying the build, my dude. Managed to get yours up to around 60 million DPS at the moment. You need to stop doing boss rushing as it's a bit rippy. Yeah. It's too fun killing all the maps. Yeah. Bro, you must be feeling really good. I think I have like 11 million damage right now on this SSF guy. So 5 to 6 times that must feel really good. That trade life.
Greetings.
For the body armor base, it's going to be easier to use an armor base to craft on.
Keep your life to your own.
But you can also do like armor evasion, because once you go out of unwavering stance, we do benefit from the evasion by having some kind of evasion. But it's going to be far easier to craft like on a royal due to stat requirements. It just depends on what you want to do and whether you want to deal with having to figure out 170 dexterity plus on the build. I don't think the 12% is worth it, Baze, with the amount of armor stacking you can get now from a royal. There's other ways to figure out, like the resistances help, but there's other ways to figure that out. Like I'd rather have the additional 2,000 armor if I'm going to go in armor. Like if I'm not going to go a hybrid base and I'm going for armor, yeah. No, I understand, yeah, it's just, if you're at that point where you're making the chest, for a lot of people that they're only going to craft that once, right? They're not going to do it twice. They might as well just use a royal plate if they want to go armor stacking and go for like, you know, 3,500 plus armor. Yeah. We do recommend a hybrid base on my build because you do get some benefit from evasion when we go out of unwavering stance, but in my testing and experience, the evasion is about the same as having like a royal plate in terms of mitigation. It feels the same. Like, technically on paper it's not, but it feels the same when you play the character, so it's kind of like you can really do either or. Well, I mean, if you can hit PDR on a royal, that's pretty godly, for sure, yeah.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Yeah, the chest is probably the most important item you're gonna craft. Your weapon is obviously very important, but like, your chest solves, I didn't mean to select that twice. Your chest solves a lot of problems with the build. So like,
Put out new mycelium. New
getting the chest right once is like, in my opinion, the way to go. Do it once, do it right. I mean, yeah, but what are you using that suffix for on a melee, bro? We're not a witch, we don't get effect from offerings. It's a cool mod, but... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I thought you meant like in a good way. I'm like, I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Like, we're not a necromancer. How do we get benefit of offerings? Are you playing some weird ass shit that I don't know about? Like, there's some tech or scaling block with fucking spirit offering or whatever? Hot garbage, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That is what we would say is not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal.
light is trying to spread. Light is trying to spread. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
You have 44% tangibility? Yeah, that's pretty... You're rolling the dice at that point, my dude. Just lost a T2 Fizz hybrid on Recom. Oh, that's rough, Benny. That is the Gamba of Recombination. The Gamba of Recombination. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose.
Light is trying to spread. Light is trying to spread.
Lots of alteration farming today. Yeah. Oh, these are about to hit level 20. Let's go. Time to quality them and re-level them. Then we can gamble some vowels on them. Be exciting stuff. You know, I do have a bunch of stacked decks. We could open those for funsies, see if I get anything interesting. Maybe we'll go do that right now. I have like 400 of them. Could get something interesting.
Hello.
Pokemon booster packs. I guess. Time for the Mage Blood? Oh shit. Alright, yeah, I've got like 457 of these guys. So let's go open some. Hold control right click. Right, you don't have to flip them in the map anymore. Let me just do this in hideout. Yeah, you can do it on the ground still. If I can drop them quickly on the ground, I'll do that because that's always more fun. Hold control right click to quickly move a card from the stack into your inventory. Shift click to unstack. I'm not sure if there's a keybind. Do it in King's March. Why in King's March? Yeah, I mean the typical way is it typically is, but how do you open them the old school way? Like this, right? Just old school? I don't think there's a quicker way to do it than just right click. Control shift click. Control shift click. Oh, that's dope. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's the way. This is the way. Thank you guys. Alright.
Need
Alright.
something mythical.
Divination card. Divination card. Divination card. Divination card. Divination card. Divination card. Divination card.
Prevent arthritis for this old man. I appreciate it, guys. Earth Drinker. Oh boy. Already have a roomies though. Inspired learning. Okay.
I believe in traveling light.
Oh shit. Are we gonna gamble this, guys? We gonna gamble that? We're gonna gamble our way up to a headhunter? Wouldn't that be fucking nuts? A slumbering beast. Hinakora's lock. Oh my gosh. We might do some gambling today. I think we're gonna do some gambling today. Those are pretty good. I'm never lucky. Well, when we lose it to gambling, you'll see. Never lucky, right? 10 divine orbs. Oh, we're doing some gambling. Doing some gambling. How much juice do I have? I probably don't have enough to actually roll a lot of these. Oh, shit. Oh, we have 2 nurses. Let's go to King's March. Time to reroll an Atlas passive. We should start farming harvest again, actually, just to have juice in general. I do like picking up these random ones. Yeah, I have a, so far I've gotten Nurse, Hinakora's Lock, and 10 Divine Orbs. Yeah, I got the Divine card.
I should have a drink.
Divination card.
No, 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 no. I did not get a lock. That would have been crazy, right? Alright, let's put these all in the stash. We'll gamble these cards later today, I think.
Interesting. Local.
Let's send a ship out. Should have some ore built up. Oh yeah. Ship is going. Alright, ship is going, maps are going. Back to hideout we go. What's our oil situation look like? Ooh, this map is not going to be good. That's bricked. Let's do this T16. Baby oil freak off. It should be fine. I kind of feel like leveling another character tonight, guys. Like I'm in that mood to level, you know, it's Friday. I took a long nap before stream, so I'm probably going to be streaming for another 6 to 10 hours tonight. I kind of feel like leveling another character. I don't know what I want to play, though. I came up with an idea for playing, like, Luminary. I don't know if it'll be any good or not. But I have the uniques that I want for it. It's basically Soul Rest Phantasms using Cyclone to spin around and trigger a bunch of different things. So on paper, the damage looks really good for SSF. But I kind of feel like leveling something. I really want to do the new Luminary. I'm just like worried that it's going to be trash. I'm just showing as well, I'm going to switch over to my SSF to level a bit. Maybe after this map, guys, we'll level up my... Like, the idea I had, it's going to be trash. I know it's going to be trash. The idea... It's SSF, though, Baze, right? So I guess the fair counter is that, you know... Like, I guess the fair counter is there's a lot of stuff that's going to be not ideal, like it would on trade. But this is the concept I came up with. Might as well try... Dude, you don't know me, but I actually play Ruthless. I've done it on stream before. I actually do it once a league, typically. And I do like Ruthless hardcore. I can't do it because we just started a Blight map, but I have like 2 standard hardcore SSF, not even just Ruthless, but hardcore SSF Ruthless characters that are in their 80s. You gotta have a little trash with the treasure, bro. So here's the idea I had for for Luminary. So basically, we play, we use Cyclone to trigger Desecrate and Flesh Offering, and then we obviously use Soul Rest for the double Phantasms. And all I have on this build right now is a Roomies, which I already have, a Soul Rest, which I already have, and these gloves, which I can probably farm pretty easily from the Abyss. These are a new unique from the Abyss boss. They're pretty common drop. They're super cheap on trade. But basically all the gear on here is just rare with simple mods. And it's about 2 million minion damage at the moment. Just points on the tree. And this isn't factoring in the mercenary that you would have doing other stuff. So basically we would spin around, summon a bunch of shit, it would kill stuff for us, our mercenary would kill stuff for us. I think it'd be a good mapper. Like, I think it could be a fun mapping build. Got a lock from a message in a bottle? That's crazy, dude. So this is what I would want to, and I would probably level this like as SRS or something like that. I'd probably just level SRS with a bunch of uniques and just easy shit to make the leveling go fast. It is something I'm considering. I was going to do it off stream because I honestly don't know if that's something you guys would want to see, but I figured it'd be fun. I just want to try out the mercenary stuff, you know, like I just want to try out mercenary and see like what I can do with it. It's probably going to be trash, but could be fun. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you all. I really appreciate that. Maybe we'll do that tonight, just to kind of break it up a bit. I do want to kind of get charisma online on this guy so we can get pride and my Watcher's Eye going and see what my damage scales to with that before I do anything else. So I really want to get this second golden oil. Do want to do that. That is a fair way to look at things, all. Yeah, I think like I still want to get pride on this guy and I want to see what my damage looks like, because after that really the only thing I have to do is farm for Void Shockwave and farm for mats for making the chest. What is Flame Flesh going for on trade right now? It's because everyone's playing Winter Horde probably. The economy is really different this league. Damn, dude, that's so cheap. I could actually get that if I went to trade, because I have about 100 divine worth of stuff in my stash right now. Dude, I could make so, like, if I went to trade on this character, there's so much shit we could do. I have so much money in my stash right now. I have a replica Alberons that are at least 60 divine just sitting in my stash. But I am very committed to doing SSF on this guy this league. I'm pretty committed to it, guys. I really want to try to force myself to go all in one league and see how far I can get. I've never stuck to SSF all the way through. I usually swap to trade like 3 weeks in or something. Do I recommend High Syndicate guides? High Syndicate's good money. You can sell the Veiled Exalts and Chaos and stuff like that. It's good money. I don't know where it ranks in like the tier of farms that you can currently do in trade, but it's typically not bad. I don't personally have a video for doing, yeah. That lock card you just pulled got to be like 60 divines. I would be curious to look up how much that card is, because that's pretty good. Isn't the new betrayal awfully complicated? No, the new betrayal is very easy. You just set up your board and then you just farm safe houses over and over. It's actually the easiest betrayal's ever been. Super easy. Super easy. Well, yeah, the hard part's getting kind of things set up, Benny, but you just follow a cheat sheet guide for that, and then once it's up and running, you just farm safe houses. It's not very difficult. You just look at a cheat sheet. It tells you what rogues are best and what, you know, things or whatever. And after you do it for a while, you kind of know, okay, I want Rin in fortification, I want etc. over here. It's not super complex once you engage with it over and over. Betrayal is one of those league mechanics that looks incredibly difficult at first glance, because there's not a lot of intuitive in-game stuff for it. But once you look at a cheat sheet and you play it for like 2 days, it's actually like whatever. But it is decent money, for sure. The easiest way to move the rogues is to, when you initially get them, if you have a rogue in a safe house and you don't really want them in there, and you're prioritizing that rogue somewhere else, the easiest thing to do is just run that safe house to reset it, so that you can move them somewhere else. Use at it for a week, yeah. I'm not saying it's a super engaging mechanic. I'm just saying if the question was, like, is it good money or whatever, or a good farm? I think it's like fine. It may not be obviously the best farm in the game, but like you'll make money doing it. You'll make money pretty much doing anything in this game that you like any mechanic. You'll make money doing in this game. Ooh, second silver oil. We might be able to get our gold now. Yeah, you can pretty much make money doing anything in this game. Obviously, some stuff's better than others, but at the end of the day, like Ola was saying about me leveling and all, like just do whatever you want that's fun. Keep it fresh. It's all about having fun. It's a fucking game, guys. Like, I think some people get so caught up in the meta and they get so caught up in this and that they end up getting burnt out or not having fun. And at the end of the day, this is a game. If you're playing this and you're not actually having fun playing it, then you probably should do something else. It's divines per hour? Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be straight honest with you guys. I make my money at my job during the week. That's how I make my money. That's where I grind. I do not grind like that for PoE. PoE is like a relaxing thing I do after work to decompress. I'm focused and locked in and actually making real world money. This shit is like for fun on the side. Like, I work so that I can enjoy this kind of stuff. I do not come into video games with this mindset to like fucking, oh, you know, like I gotta stress out and like just be super fucking like, yeah, I'm gonna make all the tryhards mad. Yeah, well, the tryhards that, you know, making 45K in real life and fucking trying to play video games 12 hours a day might want to rebalance their work-life ratio. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, that's the average salary in the States base. It's higher than that. It's more like 65. Like 65 is the average adult income in the States right now. It's around there. But like, anyways, what I'm getting at is like, to me, games are a way to decompress, right? I'm locked in and I have that grind mindset when I'm at work making money and making moves. But like when I come home and I'm decompressing like I am right now, this is This is all about fun. And if I'm not having fun, then why would I do this? It's to hang out with you guys and hang out with my buddies when I play online games with them. And, you know, fucking chill. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. The problem with Reddit is it's an echo chamber that people get sucked into for their little, like, niches or whatever. And generally speaking, a lot of the people on Reddit are degenerate, or I mean that in the sense that these are not hyper successful individuals in real life. They're typically like, you know, they have deficiencies, and then they go on to online forums where their echo chambers are to get reinforced that their worldview is right, or that they're not in the wrong, and that they shouldn't change or do things. It's a larger conversation than just video games now, but like basically online culture is super toxic. And yeah, I think there's a lot of people that play games that get too wrapped up in other stuff when the purpose of a game is to have fun. Yeah, the purpose of playing a video game is to have fun at the end of the day. Now, if you're super good at video games and you can make money for a living doing it, right? Like if you're Team Liquid, if you're Ben, if you're somebody like that, then, you know, sure. If you're a highly successful streamer and you're making like 6 figures a year and you've got your investments going and stuff, sure. Like there is stuff like that, right? Well, Ben is so good at the game that he has fun playing it that way, right? But there's a lot of people that play PoE that want to aspire to be Ben, and they're not good at the game, or they're not as efficient as him, and they end up running into roadblocks, or they create stress, like low-level stress in the game for themselves, because they're not as good as he is. He's just like fucking effortlessly good at the game, so he has fun competing at that level because he's the best. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. Unless you're making a ton of money playing video games, it shouldn't feel like a job. And when I say a ton of money, like if you're making like $40,000 a year playing video games and you think that's a lot of money, you might want to reorganize your priorities. But if you can make real money playing video games, and by real money I mean closer to 6 figures, then yeah, you can treat it like a job. But I think at that point you end up losing some of the fun of what a video game is, right? It becomes a job and work. It's not like fun. Well, Flat, that's why I play SSF. Like, one of the reasons I play SSF is, you know, I like the fact that there's no trade. I like the fact that there's no RMT. I like the fact that it's just me in the game and I'm trying out stuff. And maybe I take my character to trade to do stuff for you guys, but I really don't want to do that this league. I think like I might just be all in on SSF at this point. And maybe I don't have a character I can demo that has like, you know, 300 million DPS like you guys are going to have on trade, but that's fine. Well, Ben is amazing, yeah. Let's see what my oil situation looks like. I might actually be able to squeeze out something here if I just go all in. I think that's the way to do it, Chris, is probably just demo with standard characters, because I really enjoy SSF. And I think by playing SSF, it does a service to you guys where I can show you like, hey, you know, you don't have to have like 200 million damage to be able to play this game, playing this build. Yeah, I think it definitely gives you guys. I'm providing you with the low end of the build so that you can have a good idea of like, hey, if this is what it looks like on SSF, only imagine what it looks like on trade. Yeah. All flame crafting got to be pretty sick for SSF at least. Dude, Flat, it's so good. Like, a lot of my gear, like this helm, base helped me out, the infamous Takat, the staff I did with all flame. This is like almost 800 PDPS with crit base. Like, it's pretty good, man. Yeah, trade allows you to do just crazy dumb stuff, which is fun for sure. But with SSF, it's kind of like everything is your accomplishment, which I really like. Would you prioritize charisma or upgrading the unique weapon to a higher PDPS? get rid of the unique weapon and go for a higher rare that's like closer to 800 PDPS before you start worrying about the auras. Like I don't have charisma right now. I'm not using pride, and I'm killing everything outside of Uber Pinnacles at the moment. Like the only thing I haven't done yet on this character is Uber Pinnacles. I've done my nightmare maps with you guys, done T16 farms. The only thing we haven't done yet is an Uber Pinnacle. I do want to get some more damage before I do Uber Pinnacles, but like, could I do an Uber Pinnacle right now? Maybe. I'd probably run out of 6 portals, but my damage is still pretty low. But like, this character's at a point where I can do everything, but it probably Uber Pinnacles. I might be able to do like Cortex or some of the easier ones. Well, that's the thing about SSF for sure. It teaches you about the game. Yeah, I think Cortex is a realistic Uber farm I could do. Some of the other ones I'm definitely going to want more damage. Yeah, SSF just teaches you more about the game. Like, because you have to engage with every mechanic, you start to understand, like, the purpose of everything. Which I find very enjoyable. Imagine this. Imagine if I was actually super efficient and skilled at the game, right? I think I'm an average player. If I was, like, super efficient and skilled at the game, imagine what this character would look like after 1 week versus what it looks like right now. I'm just an average guy, right? Like, if I was actually like God Gamer, and I didn't have to work during the week, imagine what this character would look like right now with the most optimized, efficient gameplay and fucking just insane mechanical skill.
Put out new mycelium.
No, see, Baze, I would make Cyclone work, okay? I'm just saying, we're never gonna give up on Cyclone. That's bullshit. It's Cyclone for life. I don't care if it's 15% less efficient. Spacebar gaming for the win? Yeah. I will not jeopardize the Cyclone.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Your Cyclone is on Spacebar? That's an interesting... Can you even do that? Or are you just memeing? No, I'm still rocking the weapon I made 2 nights ago. I'm probably not going to craft another weapon for a while. I have other gear I want to upgrade at this point. I have, I need to craft a chest. I need to get some other upgrades going before I even consider doing that. Repath through software. Yeah, I hear that you're not wrong. Could do that. I try to use the game as much as possible with the utility it gives us. Sometimes that's not entirely possible. I've never thought about playing Cyclone on Spacebar. I actually really enjoy it on right click. Which leaves my left hand pretty much free to do whatever. I love my fingers. Yeah. Well, Baze is saying you can bind your Cyclone to Spacebar. Oh shit, Corbin raided me. Oh shit, what's up, Corbin? Apparently you can, man. Apparently you can, What's up, our original Cyclone King? What's up, guys? Dropping the kids off, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. Yeah, we're just farming golden oils right now, guys, so that I can get charisma online for my auras. I picked the wrong tower because I'm distracted. A twister just blew in, yeah. Just doing some good old blight for oils. It's going pretty good. I actually got a Watcher's Eye that has impales, 2 additional impales. So I'm farming golden oils for charisma so I can work pride into my aura setup. And then, yeah. I also have a room grafted treachery, so I'm waiting to once I get the oils, I should be able to get the extra reservation tech online so we can play an extra 50% aura. You didn't get a ping? Aw. You didn't really miss anything, Drift. We're just doing a bunch of blight, farming oils right now. Yeah, my plan, Corbin, is get Charisma, run Pride, and then I'm going to farm a lot of Cyrus this weekend because I need to get the orbs to craft the chest. Chest is my next big craft on the build. So, how you feeling about the mana fix, dude? I'm so glad they addressed that in the week 1 patch. Yeah, it feels so good. It's like all is right in the world again, you know? I'm assuming you're running Void Shockwave right now, so it adds the cost a little bit. Oh, you don't have 20 reduction yet on the chest? It'll probably do it for you. Dude, I gotta farm so many orbs to make that chest. There's gonna be so many Cyrus and Conqueror kills on SSF. It's kind of crazy to think about. Blight Ravage map. Okay, game. I see what we're doing. Oh, you've already made your tailwind boots? Yeah. Do you have a mage blood yet?
Orb of alteration.
I should probably grab these low-level oils for maps. You got your mage blood, crafting your card works, infamy helmet, and underground gloves last night. Damn, dude, you're fucking pumping. Yeah, I made an infamous helm with the Ducat, so that's a pretty nice little extra damage there too. Simple helm, nothing too crazy. Just went with life and Ducat and crafted on some resists. But it's basically like having extra intimidate, you know, like double the intimidate effect. So it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like, I really love, dude, the crafting is so good with the All Flame. Like, it makes it so nice. I know people were complaining about ground loot and all this other stuff with the league mechanic, but from like an SSF guy's perspective, like the crafting system is just amazing. Yeah, it's pretty good, Drift. Definitely recommend going with the Infamy mod. Guess we'll do this Blight Ravage map. Yeah, this is the Watcher's Eye that I got. I'm farming Uber Elder right now for Void Shockwave, and I got the Impales You Inflict last 2 additional hits, so we just got to get Pride going so I can use this bad boy. You were beast farming, right? How did that work out? You said it's pretty profitable if you can go fast enough. Is that looking good on the market and trade this league? Man, thank you all for more support with the community subs, dude. Thank you. Swapped to more of the bossing setup last night, and I've been blasting drop Shockwave and the General's Cry. Yeah, it's a big damage boost when you drop GC. How do I get to Uber Elder again? You gotta farm regular Shaper and Elder Benny, and then you get the frags right here to do Uber Elder. They nerfed it? Dude, that sucks. Vivid Vultures are gone, and the Split Craft too. Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. They got rid of Beast Split. Sarah Gorn with the follow. Thank you. Sarah Gorn. Excuse me. Yeah, so we're basically going to be farming up a bunch of Guardian and Shaper maps and then running those to get the frag so that we can do Uber Elder. But I've been stockpiling maps for Cyrus because we got to get orbs from running these conks in Cyrus, hopefully. Yeah, I've got some money. If I went to trade Corbin, I got these to drop the other day, like early on in the league. And I don't even know what these are going for right now. Like 50 plus divine just for replica Oberons. There's only 2 on the market apparently. Cyrus drops the Awaken Resort Benny, which we use to merge the 2 items together for the chest craft. Yeah, I probably got a total of like maybe 100 to 150 divine in my stash right now if I liquidated stuff and sold some things. Dude, I'm going hard. We're gonna go hard this weekend. I'm gonna try to craft this chest over the next few days and get Pride online, and then we'll focus on making a better staff again, I guess. Also need to... I'll probably start farming Delirium because I gotta get Cluster Jewels online. We gotta get the Cluster Jewels going, so... I'm not gonna top off anywhere near the damage obviously we'd have in trade, but I think after a full league of playing SSF, I can reasonably probably get anywhere from like 60 to 100 million damage, somewhere in there. Once I just enough grind, you know. But it'll be kind of cool. I've also already gotten 2 block tattoos also from King's March, so I'm working on that right now. But yeah, I think it'll be cool just to see how far, like go full SSF1 league and see how far I can push the build, and then I can show people like, hey, you know, you can play this on SSF. I was just saying before you came here, Corbin, I've done everything in the game right now except Uber Pinnacle bosses. I've done some Nightmare maps on stream. I've done all, you know, all the other stuff, completed all the Atlas. The only thing I'm working up to now is just being able to do some Uber Pinnacles. So I think it's cool to show the build off in an environment where you can't rely on trade or other stuff and show people like, hey, it's completely viable as a league starter. Like this is all week 1. Block tattoos are expensive. Yeah, they typically are pretty expensive. All right, we're gonna run this Ravaged map, I think. Make it super easy. Yeah, I think it just gets... I think Cyclone just gets shit on a lot because it's not like 300% movement speed and has AoE wide, screen wide clear like it did in Legion and all this other stuff. So I think like it gets shit on by a lot of people, but the truth is it's a super comfy skill. I like it mostly because it just reminds me of when I started playing action RPGs and playing Whirlwind and D3 like that. That's really why I love this skill, because D3 was like my first action RPG, and Cyclone, or I'm sorry, Whirlwind was like all I played. And so it just brings me back to that when I first discovered the genre and was just like having a lot of fun with it. It's been one of the easiest times you've ever had. It's a special feeling, yeah. You can relate to that? Yeah. It's just a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Still looking for a spin to win build like Demon Hunter and D3. Best build ever. Yeah. Well, when I first started making guides for my Cyclone, it was 3.25, and it was in a lot rougher state then. But after they buffed it like 2 patches in a row, and then after like all of those buffs and just like complementary things that have happened with other aspects of the game. It's just in a really good spot right now. I very much agree with that statement. Just in a generally good spot.
Launching exile. The blight is trying to spread. Is trying to spread.
We got two really nice choke points right here. This is actually really nice. Very nice.
It's branching exile.
Alright, what do we got over here for defense? This is a lot rougher.
Not new mycelium. New roots.
What are we doing over here? Oh, we got a boss coming through. It's never good.
Trying to spread. It's branching exile.
Headhunter is really good on this build. For sure. Ooh, yeah, this is not great.
Trying to spread. Those fiends are getting too close.
No, my pump, my pump. Need more towers ASAP. We need more towers. Need more towers. What a shitty, like, generation of towers over here. I think I'm gonna get overwhelmed on this side. Fortunately, I think the choke points are gonna hold on the other side, but I'm not sure about this side. Unless more towers spawn soon, it could be GG. Got that tabs. Time to go donate. Dude, the tower generation was absolute trash on this side of the map. Like, what the fuck, dude? But I think we made it. Kind of crazy. Maybe. Lots of bosses. What corrupt would you get on Headhunter for this build? I'd have to check and see what's available. Aura effect would be really good. If Pride, like a Pride Aura effect is a corrupt. That's kind of nutty that you're thinking about corrupting a Headhunter, but maybe they're really cheap. I think we made it, guys. I think we somehow persevered here. Not sure, Chris. Look at this big boy. This giant ass big boy.
Orb of alteration. Orb of alteration.
One question I actually never asked, what's the actual map bind going evasion armor versus full armor? It is on paper better, but in my experience, playing with the armor evasion base feels basically like... It feels the same as playing with a higher armor royal plate, but it is technically better on paper. Favorite league starters by far. Maybe you can do some Cyclone cast on crit build. I was thinking about doing a cast while channeling soul rest build with mercenary. I think that's what we're gonna try tonight once I figure out, once we finish getting Pride up and running. I think I'm gonna level that luminary. We'll see. Can I jump across that? That's tragic. Might get divorced. Gonna play 15 hours a day. Yikes. Barely got any oils from this map, dude. I'm kind of sad. I feel like oils have been not really dropping today. Yeah, the build that I'm thinking about leveling tonight is trying out the Luminary, and it's playing basically Cyclone. We do Cyclone with cast while channeling for basically automating Desecrate and Flesh Offering, so you just spin around spinning with Cyclone. And then that automatically summons your phantasms from the unique staff I have, which are just minions. So you run around with a shit ton of minions that kill everything and spawn a bunch of stuff that they use. And then we'll have a mercenary too. So it's kind of like what I might level tonight. I don't know. I feel like leveling a character. I'm in that kind of mood, so maybe we'll do that. Oh shit, we got 2 golden oils. Okay. We got 2 golden oils. Does Charisma require a silver and opalescent? Because that would be fucking tragic. It probably does. Yeah, it requires an opalescent. Okay. I don't think I can make one of those right now. So I think we're still farming oils, unfortunately. Yeah. But we have our 2 goldens, we just need an opalescent. Do I really have to take Charisma? I don't have the 9% on Helm or better. I don't think that this is going to work. Or the 12%, wherever it is. I don't think Sovereignty is going to do it. Also, Sovereignty is like 3 silvers, so I'm just going to farm for Opulent. Like, Charisma is a better node for mana reservation. I'm just going to get that and call it a day. Like, it's not a big deal. It's just better. Well, I'm going to have to do some stuff because it's SSF, Chris. Like, I'm not going to be following the POV. I will have to do some shenanigans to make it work because I'm not going to get a 9% or better on the Helm. I can see if it works with 8%, but I'm confident it's not going to. Ooh, we don't want them to avoid elemental elements, actually. Yeah, stuff I do is going to be different than you guys. I'm playing SSF. If 8% works on Helm, then I'm just going to go for Charisma as planned. And then I think I'm going to do the math on the reservation. I don't know if Champion of the Cause is better. I think Seasoned Swordplay might be better in terms of reservation for these 3 points versus this. But we also get Effective Aura from this, which we don't get from here. So I feel like but we get 6% increased effect here, and we also get another 12% here. It's 3 points either way, Chris. It's 1, 2, 3 for Seasoned, 1, 2, 3 for Champion. It's just we get the increased aura effect here. All we get is some attack speed if you're in Sand Stance. And I don't even play in Sand Stance, so I think like these are better value. I don't need it. I was taking that because of, I guess I could put a point in here for more AoE for mapping, but like what I could do, I guess, is drop these 5 points here and pick up that for the extra melee strike range, and maybe that's the play. So I get a little bit of AoE, and I also get the increased reservation. Yeah, I do think it might be worth dropping these 5 points, taking Seasoned Swordplay, and then taking the 3 meter mastery there, because this is basically 6 meters versus 3, but we save 5 points on the tree. This is either going to be a really good blight or a really bad blight. We'll see how this goes. Very open area, but there's lots of terrain they got to climb up, so we could probably have choke points. Choke point here and probably choke point on the other side. Is essentially, actually, this should be really good, but we'll actually see if that's the case or not. Stance is better in trade because of Lethal Pride. Yeah, I also think like if I had a good Lethal Pride here, you'd want this because you can hit the node too with it, but I obviously don't have Lethal Pride, so kind of unfortunate. They're the same craft by or via. They're the same craft. You get both things when you craft it on the chest. The thing is Corbin uses Cyclone of Tumult with Tailwind Boots, so he can't, like, he has like a feathering playstyle where it's a lot like this. Anytime you stop spinning with the chest, you're suddenly susceptible to getting fully stunned. Because we use Tumult with Stampede on our version, and we use regular Cyclone on our speed version, with regular Cyclone, you're kind of also susceptible to it, but you don't have to feather the skill because you're going to go super slow. So you can actually just keep pressing Cyclone and just Frostblink around on both versions without having to deal with moments of stun vulnerability, if you will. Is that a boss about to hit my thing? Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get out of here with that.
Put out new mycelium. New roots. It's crushing exile.
Well, it's stun immune on spin, but it depends. Once again, if you're playing Cyclone with Tailwind boots, you can always hold down Cyclone and just use Frostblink to move, and you're always stun immune, right? If you're playing Cyclone of Tumult with Stampede boots, you can always hold Cyclone down like I'm doing, and you're stun immune with Frostblink like this, right? But if you choose to run Cyclone of Tumult with Tailwind boots, you're never able to fully go max stacks. You're going to move incredibly slow like this, right? So you end up having to feather the skill like this. And when you're feathering Cyclone, you have moments of like where you're not invulnerable to stun. So you either do the Chestcraft and do Cyclone with Tailwind or Cyclone of Tumult with Stampede, or like Corbin's doing, you figure out other stun immunity if you don't want to rely on the chest, because you're going to have so many windows where you can be stunned by feathering the skill. Those are your options, basically. Is Val Cyclone viable? Val Cyclone is kind of a funny skill. I like playing with it like in a meme sort of way, but it's probably going to get you killed more often than not because it has a tendency, like you suck all the mobs into you when you play it, and that usually ends up to get you getting killed on juice content. It's fun to play with though. Like if you're just doing regular mapping and stuff, it's kind of a fun skill because you're like a Roomba and you vacuum everything up. So it can be really fun in that regard. Explosions. Yeah. Alright, I think we're at a point where things are pretty chill here. We've got our choke points well set up. Kind of sit back and relax, even though the map's basically over. Alright, let's close the loop over here. I need one opalescent oil, and we're done with Blight. That's all we need, guys. One opalescent oil, and we can craft Charisma. I believe. Is anybody MCU fans, Marvel fans? I went and saw the new Spider-Man today. Thought it was pretty good. Definitely recommend if you like the Marvel movies. It's probably the only Marvel movie I've enjoyed in Phase 4 of the MCU. I thought they did a pretty fantastic job with it. Like, I really didn't... Prismatic oil, let's fucking go. I really didn't watch a lot of Phase 4. Like, the multiverse stuff didn't really click with me. But this movie was pretty good. Pretty good.
Just work without reaching. Stop it!
Yeah, there's just, I think like it just, I don't know, it has like potential, but I really don't like the way they executed it, and I feel like they moved away from having films that were focused more on the character and his like or her personal stuff, and every MCU movie started feeling like it was these big global threats. You kind of get a little bit of that in this Spider-Man movie. It's kind of really not a Spider-Man movie. It's like half a Spider-Man movie and half an MCU movie, but the parts that are Spider-Man are so fucking good. Like, I was like, okay, they knocked it out of the park with that. Gonna lurk while I blast. Hey, I appreciate it, Corbin. Hopefully I can get Charisma online soon so I can stop doing Blight tonight. Oh, Logan? Yeah, Logan was great, dude. That's such a great that's just not MCU movie, it's a standalone movie, but yeah, that was a great one. I kind of want them, so here's my hope, guys, and I think this is where they're going, and I won't say too much, but if you see Spider-Man, you'll kind of understand where this is coming from. I really want them to get past the new Avengers movies and just go into the X-Men arc of MCU. I don't know what X-Men is going to look like in the MCU. I know they've officially came out and said that they're doing like an X-Men reset in the MCU, and you see the beginning of that in this Spider-Man movie. And what I'm really hoping is we just move past the multiverse, and like the next phase of the MC movies is heavily focused on like the X-Men. But what I really want is like X-Men 97, like real X-Men characters, right? Like I don't want like, you know, X-Men trying to figure stuff out. I almost want like X-Men from the original movies in 2000, but like even more comic accurate. That's my hope, right? Like, I feel like X-Men and X-Men 2 from the early 2000s was the closest that we got. It was the closest we got to, like, comic X-Men, right? Because, like, First Class and the reboot with, you know, the younger guys, like, it was good, but it wasn't really comic book X-Men. I want X-Men in their prime. Like, I want really well-done X-Men. It's one of my favorite things about Marvel. You're the only one that hates super movies? I'm a big comics fan base. And like I just said, most of the movies in phase 4 of the MCU, so like the last, I don't know, 5 years of Marvel movies, I haven't seen or I wasn't like interested in because I feel like they did a really bad job bringing the comic to life. It just wasn't for me. But I really like comic book movies if they're done properly. This new Spider-Man movie had a really good, true to Peter Parker Spider-Man vibe. Like, and it was very close to Spider-Man 2 with Tobey. Like, a lot of this movie resembles, like, the kind of vibe that Tobey's Spider-Man was going through in Spidey 2. And so that was really cool to see. And also, this is, like, an adult Spider-Man. Like, this isn't, like, him in high school anymore figuring stuff out. Like, they've moved the story into, like, young adult Spider-Man. But they did it in a way that was, like, he's still Peter Parker. And he's still kind of, like, got that energy. But it's cool to see them start to, he's aging up in real life, and they did it in the movie, and I thought it was like really well done. And also the thing I really liked about this movie was, I don't want to give spoilers away, but by him doing what he did in the last Spider-Man movie and making everybody forget who he was, right? So like everybody forgets that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, and he loses MJ and he loses Ned and everybody. They don't invalidate that in this movie. It's not like all of a sudden, you know, it's not like all of a sudden they undo that decision and everybody's reunited and happy. They go full in on the fact that like he has alienated himself from the world, and there's no easy resolution for it in the movie. And I really respected that they didn't cop out. They didn't just like have everybody suddenly remember who he was just to get past that plot point. Like they really drive down on the fact that that was a choice that he has had to live with and may potentially still have to live with in some ways. They didn't cop out of that, and I thought that was impressive. I need a Lord of the Rings style of Jizzit. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we still got to do more blight maps. Okay guys, more blight maps. More blight maps for oil. We need one opalescence. are maps in the top right and bottom right Atlas quadrant that are linear strands, so I don't miss half the stuff. Man, you really make me want to watch that Spider-Man movie now. It was the best MCU movie they've done since Endgame. Like, in my opinion, this was the best Marvel movie that I've seen since Avengers Endgame. And that was, what, 6 or 7 years ago? Like, there's nothing that comes even close to being as good as this movie. I think it's the best Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. So, like, every Spider-Man movie that I think there's been, what, 1 or 2 after Endgame, it's better than those. Like, this is the best MCU Spider-Man, and it's by far the best Marvel movie since Endgame. They're saying it's going to make like 300 million this weekend at the box office domestically. There's a reason why. Like, this movie was good. This was really good. Yeah, I highly recommend. Yeah, I sold you on it. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a really good time. Also, John Bernthal is the Punisher. He's not quite as Punisher as he is in the TV show. Like, they kind of neuter him a little bit because it's like still a PG-13 movie, right? So they bring his like level down a bit, but he was fucking still great as the Punisher. And he has more of, he's not just a cameo in the movie. He has like a meaningful role. And like, yeah, he knocks it out of the park as the Punisher in the movie. Like, his chemistry with when him and Spider-Man are doing stuff is fucking hilarious. Unlike the Odyssey, yeah. I mean, so I think my stance before this movie was that I thought that my stance before seeing this movie was I thought that Tobey Maguire was the best, I think, Spider-Man, like in costume Spider-Man. And I liked Tom Holland as the best Peter Parker. I think Andrew Garfield was a good mix of both, but my problem with Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker was he was too cool for school, and Peter Parker is not a cool character. He wasn't a popular character. He was always an outcast in school. He was always like, you know, he was never a popular person growing up. Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker was a little too suave, a little too charisma, a little too cool for school. I think Tobey Maguire did a much better Spider-Man in the, you know, like in the costume, and I always felt that they nailed it with Tom Holland as like the Peter Parker, the youthful kid who's kind of like, you know, not really unpopular, but also not like, you know, socially amazing. And after seeing this movie, in my opinion, I think that Tom Holland may be the best Peter Parker and Spider-Man. Like, I really still like Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man in the costume, but I think after seeing this movie, I think Tom Holland now has the crown as the best Spider-Man and the best Peter Parker. And that's kind of my take on it after seeing this movie. Like, him in the Spider-Man outfit doing everything throughout the movie, I thought was like, it felt so Spider-Man in a lot of instances when he was doing stuff, and I was like, yeah, they really got it right in this movie. Yeah, I mean, this is a Spider-Man movie after all, so there's a lot of like kind of quips and comedy and stuff injected into it. But I will say that some of the comedy in the MCU movies has been pretty too forced. I feel like the comedy in this movie was a bit more genuine. And there's also scenes, like I mentioned, where, you know, it doesn't really, how can I say this? I don't want to spoil anything. They don't like trivialize the decisions he's made, right? He has to live with those consequences. If you make everybody in the world forget who you are, you kind of have to live with those consequences, and they don't resolve that in a cheesy way that just invalidates the emotional seriousness of the decision in the last movie. There's like one scene in particular in the movie where I thought they were going to do something very sappy and cop out, and they don't, and then I'm like, oh, I'm surprised they went that direction with it. That's not what I would expect in an MCU movie. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of more middle ground based. Like, I don't need every movie to be fucking like cinema, right? Like, for me, like, there's two types of movies. There's movies that are supposed to be fun, and then there's movies that are supposed to be cinema, right? Like, not every movie needs to be like a fucking Alfred Hitchcock or a Chris Nolan or something like that. Like, I don't need every single movie I watch to be some, and likewise, it shouldn't just be also Wedding Crashers. Like, I'm fine with having blockbuster movies that are action, funny, whatever. You go and see them, you know, it's not really meaningful. It's just a good 2 or 3 hours, whatever. I don't need every fucking movie to be some depressing, fucking serious philosophical reflection on humanity. Like, I'm not that kind of, like, I don't give a fuck about the art in that way. Like, I enjoy those movies when I'm in the mood to watch them, but that's not what cinema is supposed to be. Like, in my opinion, cinema is supposed to be whatever you want it to be, and there's a place for all that, but I don't give a fuck about every movie having to be like that. And I don't want every movie to also be a ridiculous comedy that's like Ben Stiller. Like, I enjoy those super funny movies too, but like, I don't think it, in my opinion, it shouldn't be one or the other. I'm fine with movies having a balance of different things, but I do think that the Marvel movies in particular over the last few years have been trying to force too much humor into them at the expense of good story development, character development, like meaningful stuff. And it leaves you with a bad taste in your mouth where you're like, yeah, this just felt kind of like too on the nose, too forced, too like, you know, I don't know, not good. Nah, dude, not every movie is a Deadpool. That's a mischaracterization of the MCU. That's not what it is. There's a lot of movies like that, but they're not all Deadpool. They're more a balance of, typically, in my opinion, the MCU movies are a balance of action and humor with some emotional moments. And like a lot of the first, like a lot of phase 1 through 3 of the MCU, they got that balance right. I think in this current last 3 to 5 years, they have gotten the balance wrong, and it's been too much like Deadpool. I will agree with you, like in the last 3 to 5 years, it's been more Deadpool. It's been more like too much and not a balance. But like between 2010 and 2017, generally speaking, they did the balance right, in my opinion, with the MCU movies. They had humor, they had action, they had serious moments. Like, it was a good time. But I think you're right in the fact that the last couple years have been just, it's been too much, man. Like, too much, like, high-level stuff and not enough just, like, you know, character development and more meaningful moments. I mean, yeah, Iron Man was really good. I thought, in my opinion, like, I think Iron Man was probably one of the, it's definitely in the top 3 MCU for me, like the first Iron Man. It's definitely 1 or 2. I'm a big fan of like Winter Soldier because I really like Captain America. So like, I think Winter Soldier was also like a really well done MCU movie. Yeah, Winter Soldier was pretty good. But I will say the Spider-Man movie is not like, I would probably put this Spider-Man in the top 5 for the MCU. It's not better than some of the original movies, but it is probably my favorite Tom Holland Spider-Man, and it is for sure, it is, I think, the best Spider-Man they've done in the MCU, and it's definitely the best MCU movie they've done in the last 5 years, hands down. It is better than anything in Phase 4 that I saw trailers for. Or, like, I tried watching Fantastic Four and I lost interest after 30 minutes. I don't know. I would really love a comic accurate, like, X-Men in the MCU. I really would enjoy that, so we'll see if they deliver on that. For Doctor Doom? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I do think that bringing back Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans and everything is kind of a Hail Mary that they're throwing. I think they've fucked up a lot of the MCU for the last couple years, and it's reflected in ticket sales and you know, people, the reception of it. And I think that this is kind of partly a Hail Mary to bring people back. And I have high confidence in it because it's the Russo brothers, and it's, you know, a lot of the original team from Infinity War and Endgame, but we'll see. We shall see. Holy moly, look at the loot. I don't know, man, Benny. I'm not as hard on Disney as you are. I think they did a bang-up job with a lot of the MCU up until... I mean, granted, a lot of the original MCU wasn't Disney, so yeah, there is that. You're not wrong about that, though. I do think Disney has had a bad effect on a lot of franchises. I think Disney made Star Wars really bad. I think Disney has made MCU really bad over the last few years. I think Disney is... with a lot of things they're trying to do that are more political and not about the story, are making a lot of franchises just die, basically, or people lose interest in them. Like, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, right? Like, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. See that tattoo? Like, you see that tattoo? I don't know any serious Star Wars fans that are excited about watching Star Wars movies right now. I don't know any serious Star Wars fans that are actually like, oh, I'm excited to go see a Star Wars movie that comes out now. I think ever since like episode 7, episode 8. Episode 7 was polarizing for Star Wars fans too, but I think episode 8 polished off a lot of the fan base. And I think it's at a point now where there's like, I don't know any true Star Wars fans that get excited when they hear a new Star Wars movie is coming out. Like, when they told me that Disney is doing the Mando film, I didn't go see the Mando film. And I think the Mando TV show is probably the best thing Disney's done since they've gotten the franchise. But I didn't go see Mando in theaters. Like, I have no interest to go spend money to go out of my way, go to a movie theater and watch that trash. There's our opalescent. R2-D2 is your favorite? Yeah. R2-D2 is classic, dude. Well, they're playing it safe, right? Everyone loves Mando, right? So they're playing it safe. The Andor TV show is good. Don't get me wrong; it's really good. But what I'm more talking about is the movies. Like, when I hear Disney saying we have a new Star Wars movie coming out, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Really not interested. Not gonna probably go spend money and see that in theaters. But we'll see. Well, there was more creative liberty in the 2000s and 2010s before like comic book movies took over as a moneymaker for Hollywood. Like, you had movies like The Matrix, you had movies like, you know, Chris Nolan's an oddity. They'll let Chris Nolan do whatever he wants, but you had like Inception, Prestige. Like, you had a lot of movies in the 90s and 2000s. Like, you had Fight Club. You had a lot more movies that had independent vibes to them with original stories. And as soon as it became clear that, yeah, movies like Seven. And once again, Benny, like, I'm not opposed to having cinema like that. I do think the adverse effect is, like, the superhero movies have been such a moneymaker for Hollywood that all they'll do now is superhero movies. So I do think that that's, you know, unfortunate. All right, so we have the oils we need for charisma. So we're going to anoint charisma. Sorry, opalescent. Okay, so we have charisma.
I can't do this just yet.
All right. Let's see what we can do here. So, let's remove precision and let's try to fit in pride and see where we're at on mana reservation. I think I gotta go buy a pride from Lily.
Godslayer.
All right. I need to take either Seasoned Swordplay or Champion of the Cause. I think what I'm going to do for the sake of just getting more points back is I'm going to drop Assured Strike for now. We're going to drop this. I'm going to take this for the mana reservation and the attack range. Okay. That gets us close to being able to run Pride. We're not quite there yet. Is it better with Champion of the Cause? This is only 8% increased reservation efficiency of skills, but it affects all my ores, not just the stance skills. We'll test with Champion of the Cause. Tons of regrets. Let's go ahead and do this. Does stance work out better? I feel like stance works out better. Yeah, okay. Plus we can still get the extra strike range here. So the question then be, oh, I don't have Rune Graft or Treachery, that's what it is. So we're just gonna pick one of these and use my Rune Graft or Treachery. Yeah, guys. And there it is. Pride is able to be used. Alright. $34 mana, so now I gotta figure out some life tap. So basically, to get Treachery Rune, you send ships to the Port Pondium in King's March, and there's a chance that you get the rune from it. I got it a few days ago, but I've been waiting to get several other things together before I make the swap. So now I gotta look at some other stuff on the character. So now we gotta figure out life tap for movement skills, and we have Cyclone Atonement at 0 mana, so that's not gonna be an issue. Our Assassin's Mark needs to be on life tap. So let's look at some links here. So we'll take this out. Let me see what I have going on here. We can move this up here. Alright, for sure I want Assassin's Mark, Mark on hit, and probably Frostblink on a life tap. Yeah, I know. So I think we'll do that. That's our main stuff. And those can go in gloves for now. Actually, I have a blue here. So let's link this, because I want Assassin's Mark in the blue for extra power charge. Okay. Plus increased effect here also from that. We have our Frostblink, and we have life tap. Alright. That solves that. Then we have our aura situation. So we have these skills right here. We for sure want all of this. And we definitely want Flesh and Stone, Blood Rage. So I'm down a gem socket, so I have to figure out... I might just run a manual steel skin for a while. The level 100 setup is crazy fun, yeah. So Santa, your PBs are dope. I got Giga Lucky this morning and dropped a House of Mirrors, sold it, and then did the chest craft and finished up some of the gear I was missing. Damn, congrats, dude. Let's go ahead and put these guys here. That works out perfect. And I think I'm just gonna run a manual steel skin because I don't want to have to worry about swapping out Blood Rage for GC right now. So I think we're just going to run manual steel skin for a bit. When I feel like I need it, I can use it. Yeah, eventually when we get enough armor, I'll swap over to Molten Shell. So now the question is, my hit is a little bit lower, obviously, because we're not running precision. So let's take a look at what we can do to fix that. But I have all my auras online. The other thing is I need to free up a skill point for my lethal, or my Watcher's Eye. I don't have the gem sockets to run Arrogance Precision. Yeah, so I'd have to give up, like, I'd probably have to give up, Leap Slam. My staff is General's Cry right now. I haven't dropped General's Cry yet. I don't have the damage yet to drop General's Cry. So I'm still running Ground Slam of Earthshaking on a GC setup. Yeah, once I drop General's Cry, but we're not there yet. Yeah, we're not there yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh my character by zoning, and we'll import into POV and see what we can do to kind of clean this up a bit. Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need base. That's not happening right now. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and import our guy. You have an idea. Let me import my character. I mean, maybe I'll drop GC, Chris. Let's POB it out and see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, we'll POB. Maybe I'm at that point, too. We'll definitely POB it out. Oh, well, I'm not getting into Leiden, so that's, yeah. Not happening. That is not happening. No, I'm not dropping an aura. That's not happening either. I'm just gonna run GC. The whole point of dropping GC is to run more auras. I'm not dropping an aura just to not run GC. That doesn't make any sense. If I can fix my hit's only at 96% chance. It's not a big deal. If I can fix it with tree or something, I'm not fucking dropping an aura to lose GC. My damage is not nearly as high as yours. So GC right now is providing me with almost 2 million damage, which is pretty good. When you factor in the impale that I also get from GC. Yeah, so I get 1.2 million impale damage from GC and also 2 million from GC. I'm not dropping GC yet. We're not there yet. If I get an Enlighten, I would. What's up, Matt? All right, so how can I figure out some stuff here? We want to get 1 point for the Lethal Pride. I could technically drop Desecrate, and I have enough damage with Cyclone for mapping right now that I don't need it for bossing, you know what I mean? I guess it only matters if I go to do like some Shaper Elder later. Like I was gonna do some Shaper Elder and some Cyrus stuff, and I can just run Desecrate them, but for just mapping and stuff, I don't need it. You're not wrong. And I could just put Precision in there. Maybe I just run Precision when I'm not bossing. And then what I'll probably do is drop Blood Rage actually when I'm bossing. Might have to run a low level Precision, like a level 1. What happens if I just slot a level 1 Precision on? It's 97%. 98. We would actually need a level 6 Precision. Okay, so once again, Chris, I don't have an Enlighten. So if I drop GC right now, if I drop GC, I lose 4 million damage right now. So let me drop GC. So I'd have to drop GC. Where am I making up the 4 million damage? I don't have an Enlighten. I can't run Herald of Purity. Where am I making up the 4 million damage? I don't have the stuff you have on trade. I'm not like... Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I know, but you're saying you were not that much higher damage when you did it, but you have access to things on trade I don't have access to. I can't make a swap and do something. It's not close to yours because I don't have the stuff to justify losing GC. It's close when you made the swap. It's not close because I don't have all the things you used for the tech to be able to justify for a slight DPS increase. Like, you're not wrong in the superlative that you had around the same damage, but yeah. I can't run Enlighten right now. I don't have it. Removing 1 gem from GC? I mean, I could do that, I guess. It's my lowest beneficial gem on GC. I could remove... It's got to be... Brutality actually sims the lowest right now. They want the most mana multiplier. This is 140. This is 130. Brutality actually sims less damage than Pulverize for me. And it has more mana reservation. So if I drop that, my mana... Since my unreserved mana doesn't change, what about Pulverize? Yeah, so removing one of those doesn't actually lower my, or increase my mana. Well, what I think I would do is I would just run Precision in place of Desecrate and still keep Blood Rage while mapping. I can have both. Yeah. So if I drop, say, Brutality, and even if I was to put in that Precision gem at level 5, right? So if I do that, oh, you're not enabled. Delete this. No active skills. Enable. So if I run Precision to cap my hit chance, and I drop a support on GC, it's still less damage than if I just ran a 6-link GC. Do you see what I'm saying? Like if I run Precision and I drop a support on GC, it's still less damage than running 6-link GC. I think what it comes down to is I just need to look at my skill tree. I don't think there's... I really don't want to like spend too much time focusing on fucking around with 5-link GC and doing all this other weird stuff. Like... How does that work out? I'm trying to understand how I have more damage running a 5-link GC with Precision. How do I have more damage with 5-link GC and Precision? Precision Arrogance isn't going to make me do more damage than not having the 6-link on GC, right? So if I remove the GC link, I'm at 12.2 million damage, and I have to do all that. If I keep the 6-link GC and just don't run Precision, I'm at 12.4 million damage. Yeah, it doesn't math out. It is still more damage technically just to run a 6-link GC and not be fully hit capped. I don't think that's the solution. Level 20 Precision, I guess, yeah, but I don't want to reserve that much life. I don't want to reserve that much life. It's like a lot of life preservation.
Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to Ivy.
If I run a level 20, a level 20 precision is still less damage. It's still less damage because I'm crit capped. I'm not getting any benefit from the crit on precision. Do you understand? So it's like it doesn't work. I need to just look at skill tree. It's really that simple. I don't have the tools to be able to mess with my GC setup right now. It's not worth the time to try to worry about that. Yeah, it's just not worth the time. It's not worth the time. Just solve it with the skill tree. It's pretty simple. So let me look at my skill tree and see what we can do. Also, now that I have Pride, I can... Divination's cards, Scarabs, and Barrow Chambers, yeah. I can put my Lethal Pride in now, so...
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Let's see what this sims. So Watcher's Eye gets me up to 14 million damage. That's pretty good. What am I at if I just drop GC completely with the Watcher's Eye? That puts me at like 10 million damage. That does mean that frees up mana for me to run like a Herald of Purity. What does Herald of Purity bring me to? So 11 million damage with Herald of Purity with 5 mana left over. Yeah. Where's the closest accuracy that I can grab? Probably at one point right here. I might already have a blind tattoo from ships. Let me see. That's not a bad idea. I might have a blind tattoo. I run them, I just roll them, Benny, and avoid certain mods that would... I avoid the mods that would make the monsters not freeze and things like that. Yeah, I have some green tattoos. I don't know if I have a blind tattoo. I have increased accuracy, so there's that. Could try increased accuracy and see on a dex node. I can give up some accuracy. I can run that. Yeah, I don't have blind tattoos, so it's not an option. Actually, what if I took these 4 points and I went into accuracy? What does that do? No, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure if I get one. They're not that uncommon. Yeah, this is still worth keeping. Trying to figure out hit cap. I mean, Shockwave's something I should even still use right now. It looks like I should probably move away from Shockwave until I get Void Shockwave for even more damage too. So there's that. Big set for more damage. Drop those 2 life points there. That gives me a bit of leeway for some scaling here. It is quite a bit of damage. I think this is the play. Yep. I do need to get some clusters online. I think this is the play. So if I do this, this gets me to 15.4 million damage with GC and hit capped. So we would essentially, what's my crit chance looking like? And we're almost at 100% crit chance. So I think what we would do, and I don't have precision enabled, right? Yeah, okay. So I think what we need to do is drop these 2 points, pick up these 2 points. Drop this point. I'm gonna deal with 1 mana on Cyclone Atonement for now, that's fine. And then we swap this around. And we take this. Okay, so this should leave me hit capped. Or close to it. And I can still run... Look at my other stuff here. Alright, we can put Desecrate back in. Don't have to worry about precision. And, oh, I gotta do the 1 skill point here for the Jewel. So we're gonna respec this. Put our Watcher's Eye here for now. Look at that, guys. Watcher's Eye online. Very nice. Okay. What other tattoos do I have? I think that's fine. Alright, so we've got Blood and Sand, Flesh and Stone, Purity of Elements, Pride, and Auto Exertion. Now, the one thing I could do is, while I'm mapping, I could drop Desecrate and I could put Automation back on Steel Skin, and I just really only need Desecrate when I do actual bosses. So just for the sake of automating Steel Skin, I might do that. And we have our Automation back for Steel Skin. Because we really only need this for bossing. Cool. So that solves all of that. Yeah, I want to drop GC, but I really need to be able to run an additional aura on top of what I have right now to justify, I think, dropping GC. Or I just need to get better gear, like a better weapon. Like if I can get my Cyclone, just my Cyclone higher base damage, but I get like almost 1.5 million impale damage and 2 million damage from the GC right now. That's, I really don't want to pass on almost 4 million damage on GC until I can scale Cyclone further. But I would be curious to see how my single target looks now. I do have a couple of these we could test out. See what this looks like. You'd have to refresh my character import because I just socketed in. My gear only updates when you import my character when I zone transition, so it would reflect now if you imported my character, but not when I did it in King's March. Oh, funny enough, I'm doing a boss now, and I didn't put the Desecrate down. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean the single target's feeling pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Okay. Yep, pretty good. Pretty good. Looking pretty good. Yep. It's getting moist, boys. We got the Pride tech online. Hey, SSF, by the way. SSF, by the way. Okay. I'm very happy with that. So, Chris, what do you think we do now? Do I farm for crafting materials for the chest? Like moist, sorry, I was gonna say the moist tech is online. That's hilarious. The charisma tech is online. Do I go for better chest now to make the chest, or what do we do? Damn, like I appreciate the support, Oil. You don't have to do it, but thank you for the 5 community subs. Yeah, this is crazy. My damage just gained several million damage there. Feeling pretty good about that. Lethal Pride would be really good. The only problem with Lethal Pride is actually getting one that's a good roll. You know what I mean? That's a lot of Legion farming. We got to farm a lot of orbs though anyways for like Cyrus. I don't know what's quicker. Is it quicker to go for the orbs just to make the chest? Because I might just make whatever chest is best. You know what I mean? Like, we do one Awakener Slam, whatever it gives us, as long as it combines the 2 elevations, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be ideal. So the question is, would it be quicker to farm Cyrus for an Awakener's Orb and maybe get the Hunter's Orb in the process? Like get the stuff we need to make the chests, the Hunter and the other orb, Warlord or whatever? I feel like the body has the most impact because it frees up a ton of skill points on the tree, right? It frees up like 1, 2, 3, 4, like at least 4 points on the tree. Probably 5 because we only need, well, these 3 will just get recycled into here. We need both the Lethal Pride and we need the chest. I think we just go for chest because Lethal Pride is one of those things where like it's just gonna be, yeah, I feel like we just have to get past the chest, you know what I mean? So if we look at the destructive play, I can respec out a Blight on the tree here and we could go into Legion. And I could farm Legion in the process of doing destructive play while I'm running a bunch of silo maps for, because we have to get a bunch of conch maps for Cyrus. Harvest would be really good to do because we need a stockpile of juice for crafting the chest. You think I should go chest and light of meaning Lethal Pride? Yeah, for the attack rolls. Yeah. Enlighten would enable me to drop GC. Light of meaning is pretty, yeah, would be, it's gonna be easier to get a light of meaning than a Lethal Pride because once you get that 6% increased fizz, you have it, you know what I mean? Alright. You can use Divination Scarabs, and I forget what map. 4% Chaos would actually be pretty huge. Alright, so we're gonna... Am I gonna farm Harvest while I do Destructive Play? Is that the idea? We're done with Blight for a while. Maybe I farm Harvest with Destructive Play for right now. So we need the juice. So we'll go back into Harvest, I guess. That's not what I want. This is what I want. We definitely want that. Yeah, I found in testing that we don't really need this leech wheel. Between the leech, I think like, what does my character have right now? Like 800 leech or whatever? Like this leech right here with overleech feels fine on my character. Alright, I think we go Harvest. And yeah, I'm not going to do crop rotation. I typically, in SSF, I typically take just the chance here and this stuff right here. We'll take this increased quant stuff here. So we've got destructive play for map generation, shrines to help out, harvest because we'll farm harvest. Oh, I can drop these points right here. So let me do that. Go ahead and drop these points right there. I'll keep that map chance, potentially. Yeah, I could put some points up here for that. I'll need free up one here. And we can do this. So we have that. What's up? My Atlas strat right now is we're going to be farming maps for bossing. And we're going to be doing harvest because I need to store harvest juice for crafting. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do is we're actually going to drop Shockwave for a bit, guys. So we're at that point where... Actually, we're mapping right now. We're not bossing. So for mapping, I'm going to keep Shockwave on. When we go to boss, though, we're at a point where, at least for regular bossing, it would be better to use a different gem support. But if you look at the POV here, I'm at like 15.4 mil damage. If we run Shockwave, just base Shockwave, we're at 14.4 million damage. So I gain a lot more damage if I run. Actually, I might just run increased critical damage over Shockwave at this point. Like, there is a point where Shockwave loses its value until you have Void Shockwave, which is just more damage and more clear. And I think I'm at that point now where Shockwave as a support gem has just lost its flavor until I can get Void Shockwave. It's like an extra 1.2 to 3 million damage if I run increased critical damage. So I think we're gonna do that. The PUB, I've updated all my PUB links, so that should be the latest. Yeah, that's increased crit damage, right, for the multiplier? Yeah. Yeah, we want that. Also, these guys are level 20 now, so let's go ahead and trade them in with some GCPs. Guys, I'm so excited. We have Pride online with a Watcher's Eye. It's pretty crazy. Alright, then we can re-level these guys and vow them when they hit 20. And I'm just going to use manual on these for now. We'll get more later. I'm going to drop Goodbye Shockwave, our old friend. For now, at least. Okay. Alright, cool. Damage feels pretty good. Actually, I want to test damage out with the increased crit strike. That's like an extra 100% multi. Let's go ahead and do one more of these guys and see what that feels like. Yeah, getting that Watcher's Eye was actually fucking cracked, for sure. Eldritch Chaos Orb, okay. Yeah, pretty happy with that damage right now. Alright, so the plan is we're just going to do a bunch of maps to get some, hopefully, boss maps. And do harvest along the way. Running a bunch of silo with Maven Witness. You guys think I should still level up a Luminary tonight? I still kind of want to level a character. Could be fun. Damage is starting to feel pretty crisp with Pride. good night, guys. It's a good night. We got a lot done in actually a very short amount of time when you think about it. I took a long nap before stream, Chris, so I'm gonna be up for a while. Dude, that damage is so crisp now, dude. Holy snikes. So good. Ooh, nice. Mini boss. I'm not gonna lie, getting the Pride online just has kind of like made me, woo, you know, get that little tingle. Feels really nice. Our damage is fucking spicy right now for SSF. You think I should start in the morning tomorrow? That's not a bad idea. I don't know how long it's going to take me to level the Luminary, but I'm going to have a lot of resources because, you know, it's not a fresh roll. Dude, it's a, you know, having good computer is going to make playing the game better, right? So we basically hit 15 million plus damage. Feels pretty good. Oh, nice. By taking out Shockwave, it actually brought my mana cost down to 1 life again. It's fantastic. That's crazy, Benny. Yeah, it does make a huge difference. For sure. Dude, this is such a good change. The season swordplay with the AoE mastery versus champion. That is pretty amazing. Guys, it feels so good to have Pride online with the Watcher's Eye. Holy fuck, dude. So good. Now we just gotta grind out the stuff for the chests.
Approach, challenger.
No, you gotta have both. So you can see I still have the increased mana reservation efficiency mastery here, in addition to having Rune Graft. And I have the season swordplay. You need all of that on the skill tree. It's always nice, like tonight my goal was let's get charisma and swap to pride. It's always nice when I complete the goal and then I can kind of shift my attention to other stuff for the session, you know? It's like, oh, we completed the job for the day. Oh damn, I got fucking destroyed right there. Alright. Yeah, losing enigmatic defense did bring my spell block down a lot. That is something to look at too, is spell block. Because with roomies, it's only going to be at about 30 something percent. 42% with roomies up. It's not terrible. Would be nice to get it back to 65. Problem is I don't have the block affix on my staff. So that would be the way to solve it now. Bro, what the fuck, dude? That electricity. Holy shit. You know, part of me was also considering maybe we just do an XP strat on the Atlas and just get to level 100 and be done worrying about deaths. That could also be a thing. 'Cause that's 3 skill points, basically. Like, maybe I just focus on hitting 100, and then we worry about the chest afterwards. Because that's 3 skill points I'm leaving on the table, which do actually matter right now. Yeah, I normally put off leveling the last, like, 3 levels or so, but maybe I should just, like, prioritize that, go straight to 100. I would just need a good, like, leveling strat for that. Something chill. I was thinking about doing the new Abyss, actually. Like, the new Abyss looks fun, and they just buffed it. And we actually do need, from Abyss, I want to get those gloves from the boss, because the Luminary build that I want to do uses those gloves. So it'd be a good way to farm the gloves for my stupid Mercenary build that I want to try out. So that's a thing. Do you have a PoE, that trash build? Yeah. Oh, it's not going to be this, but I think it could still be fun. Do you have like an Atlas banner, Chris? Because if you can share that, I might just set up an Atlas tree and maybe we just do some chill farm, XP farm. Oh, you have it pinned already? I'll check it out then as soon as... Because doing bossing and stuff, yeah, I'm going to be losing XP for a while. And those 3 points I could use to do a few more things on the skill tree. The non-astrolabe tree. I think I have 1 Abyss astrolabe. 3 ain't enough. Yeah, they definitely should give us more trees, for sure.
Go with courage.
Let's see. So this is currently my destructive play tree. Probably the easiest one to fix over to Abyss would be this guy. Should be under builds, it looks like. Pinned in builds. Let me look at this Abyss guy real quick. The non-astrolabe. This is what we're currently looking at. In the Discord, it is in the builds channel. It's in our builds channel, and on the pinned up here, there's my SSF trees, and there's Chris's Atlas strategies. Alright, so let's look at this. Yeah, no
How's your
problem.
trail?
Left a lot of map gen and for nightmares to sell, but you can drop if you want. Might be good to keep for mappers though. I'll probably keep the map gen, Chris, because I want nightmare maps. I want to start saving up nightmare maps because I do have a tree that I've made for scarabs. So on SSF, you can run nightmare maps that have the high scarab drop % chance, and then this tree I put together basically prioritizes a shit ton of scarab drop. So lots of scarab with some King's March ore and Eater for altars. So I was already planning on running nightmare maps at some point to gen up a lot of scarabs for other strats. So yeah, if your Abyss has map gen in it, that's really good for me stockpiling those. Gotcha.
Godslayer?
You like this song? Yeah, it's pretty good. No demonic power? Oh, did I misread that? Okay. Yeah, because there's no bosses, so you can't do that. Got it.
Hey,
Yeah. Let's see what else. Now get rid of this stuff. I'm not going to do the Scrying Orbs right now because I'm going to run a better map layout. What map layout are you running for Abyss? I feel like Dunes might be what I run, but we'll see. You don't run any Eater? I guess you don't have enough points to run Eater. Don't you want open space though for abyss farming? Like the more space you have, the wider the abysses are, so the more mobs. Your maps have a 68% chance to contain an abyss. I kind of want to do Eater. As the max will get more from the lower node. Right here. Underground Kingdom. Yeah. Oh, per pack size? Gotcha. So we don't need this then, is what you're saying? I kind of want to take some Eater too. Right. I kind of want to spend my last couple points in just getting better Eater altars. And going for maybe some pack size with Eater. I guess I could remove this because I don't really care about Abyss Jewels. Yeah, I could remove that. I don't really use Abyss Jewels. I'm assuming you're doing that so if something good drops, you can sell it on trade. Yeah. I'll take some Eater chance, I guess.
Hey.
I think I'm pretty happy with this tree. Why would I get rid of this? You don't like Explosion Shrine? Is it because it increases damage taken?
How's the trade?
I like the Explosion Shrine. I think that's fun on Cyclone. That gives you the purple pops. Yeah, I kind of like that one. All right, this looks pretty good. So for Scarabs, you just run like whatever Abyss Scarabs. Additional Abyss. I thought Covetous Shrine is the... Oh, it's a Gloom Shrine. Never mind. So this just increases the... Right, gotcha. Oh, well... I misthought that. I'm gonna unspec that then. And go for just more pack size with Eater. So I'm assuming Abyss... I'm assuming Beyond... For more Beyond monsters. 3 Abyss and 2 Multitudes. Multitude. Okay. Yeah, maybe we go... Abysses, Multitude, and 1 Beyond. I'll do Scarabs for as long as I can sustain them, but I'm gonna run out eventually, so... We'll do this for... Maybe I just run 1 of these, because these are pretty rare, and 2 of these. And we run a Beyond Scarab. Escalation. I don't have escalation. Oh, escalation. Why would I run escalation? For just a Stygian Vice, I guess, would be pretty good. Oh, 3-for-1 Scarabs is pretty good. What am I getting from escalation from bossing? That would be worth it. It's the 10% increased maps. You don't have it. I don't understand the 10% increased maps. Oh, you're saying I don't have the Scarab. Got it. Okay. Oh, from cartography. Yeah. Yeah, I need to gen up some more Nightmare maps. I do have a tree that I've put together for farming Scarabs on Nightmare maps. And then we just roll the Nightmare map Scarab chance really high. But I think I have enough Scarabs now to start the farm strat for a little bit. So I might do like... the League mechanic? Maybe I should just do the League mechanic, yeah, for sure then. I think these 4 Scarabs are fine for now. Or Monsters Magic Scarab. Oh yeah, hold on. What was I gonna do here? I actually only want to run one of these, I think. 2 of these, 1 Beyond. And then we can run the more magic monster. Like you guys suggested. Talking about lineage. I've got 9 of those, so that's fine. Alright, let me roll some maps. I think I'm going to do probably 16.5s are best, right, for XP. And we just don't do the bad mods on these. I've got this many, so I'm going to roll these. Well, yeah, we'll see what my filter gives me, because I'm going to run them pretty safe. I have a regex to avoid stuff I don't like on 16.5, so we'll see what it gives us. I don't have that on a command yet. It's just in my POB hole. I have it in the notes section here. So we'll do this. Yeah, I ignore quite a few mods on 16.5s and Nightmare maps that I just don't want to deal with. Personal preference stuff. Alright, cool. I'll give Estuary a shot for a little bit. We'll see how that feels. Alright, I think that's, yeah. Let me edit my stream title. We're doing Abyss Beyond Farms. Alright guys, I'm gonna grab a drink, and yeah, when I get back we're gonna just grind out some XP. Hey, Ol, welcome back too. I'm considering taking Scrying Orb here, just so I can run Cage, even if it takes me like 24 maps. I kind of do want to get Apothecary card. I kind of really do want to get the Apothecary card from this guy, and then scry it to Estuary, so long term, that's where I live. So I might run Cage for a while, until we get the Scrying Orb, just because, yeah. You're going to SSF campaign? Alright. Yeah, I agree. We should probably drop the Scarabs. I just kind of want to get that card, you know what I mean? Situated. So it's a dumb thing. Yeah. Made the mistake of using Astrolabes on Palace. And oh boy, no, yeah. Alright, so I think just for 3 points, I'm going to unspec this stuff here. We'll get 2 points from there, and 1 point from the Shrine right now. And we're just going to run, we'll blast Cage for a bit. I'm also just going to do regular maps. I'm not going to do the 16.5s. We'll save the good stuff for when we do our XP farming. And I'm just going to blast some regular maps till we get the car or the Scrying Orb. Yeah. Oh, and we need to swap it though to Eater Witness. Okay. All right, guys, settling in for the grind. Let's go get that Scrying Orb for Mage Blood. Tainted Chromatic Orb. Gotta finish your rings and your Emmy, yeah. Alright, Abyss, go. You only died 40 times? Well, you've got me beat. I've died a lot since I went to regular SSF. I've been doing some dumb shit. That's like the third lion roar I've gotten in a day. Kind of crazy. But the game is saying knock me back day. Well, the question is what flask do I drop for that, you know? Gotta keep my crit flask, my onslaught flask. I've got my double curse flask. And I've got my block flask. Gotta be Rumi? Nah, dude. Rumi's the only defense I have against spells right now. I'm trying to gain XP, you know? I mean, it would be Rumi's if I had to swap them. Basically alt craft mana, regal on the alt flame, or should we be using essence? For rings, I think I'm gonna do alts and then craft the regal. Alt and then probably aug the alt flame and then regal the aug flame. Probably that process. You know, this is also going to be really good for leveling up my gems for battling them, which will be good damage to increase if I hit something. Scarab orb drop. Did I miss something? Sacred orb drop. Dude, the Abyss is crazy. There's so much Abyss. Yeah, this is no scarabs, that's cracked. Crazy, crazy. Oh, dude, that's dope. The entire island was covered in Abyss? Holy snikes. Have you already hit 100, Chris? I didn't really tweak too much from Chris's pinned. I didn't really tweak too much. The only thing I've done differently is, most notably, I took some Eater stuff here because I'm running Eater Altar, and I took the Scrying Orb because I'm trying to fish for the Apothecary Scrying Orb right now. I'm not running any scarabs at the moment because I don't want to waste them on this map layout. But we're basically going to use, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use 2, because it's SSF, I'm going to be more conservative. I'm going to use 2 scarabs for additional abyss, 2 for the multitude one, and then 1 like beyond, 1 magic, extra magic pack size for several maps at least until I run out. Oh yeah, no problem. Oh, you got an enlightened? That's hilarious. Yeah, we were just talking about that. You gotta level it up, dude, and then corrupt it, and if you get a 4, you've made some money, you know? That trade life.
Greetings. Farewell.
Yeah, congrats, man. The exact same build, Franz. What I would do if I had Void Shockwave is I would drop the increased critical damage support I have here for Void Shockwave when I'm mapping, and then if I wanted the best single target damage, I would swap back in this critical damage support when I'm doing like bossing and drop the Void Shockwave. Pretty much everything else is the same. I just don't have Void Shockwave yet. I gotta farm it from Uber Elder. I've done like 4 or 5 Uber Elder kills so far and I haven't seen it, so it's kind of sad. Would all the attributes on the rings be good instead of intelligence? All attributes is not bad, but if you're really low on intelligence, obviously intelligence is better because you can get like up to 50, right? Whereas like all attributes caps, I think, somewhere around 20 or below. Just depends on your current like setup. What card were you farming from Palace to scry somewhere? Oh, yeah. I think I have to go Mage Blood card on SSF unless I see one actually drop. The only way I'm getting one is just from cards. So I think I have to go card. And just pray. Pray that hopefully one day I get it. Maybe I should be running Betrayal. What am I running with this right now? I'm running Harvest. I'm not. I'm just doing XP. Maybe, no, I think we scry card, and then when I go and farm, like, actual whatever, I might run Betrayal with Harvest or whatever. Yeah.
I am not above ratting on my fellows to stay.
Are you gonna kill me? You're starting to think it. But there's more going.
What's Damnation do again? Okay. I'm actually considering that when I get the Scrying Orb here, I'm considering putting it on Toxic Sewer. Toxic Sewer is one of my favorite maps in the game for playing like Cyclone. I'm considering putting it on there. I love Toxic Sewer so much.
I could offer you pure
Yeah, I feel like guys, we might be living in Toxic Sewer. I've never tried thinking about using that ring on this build, so it'd be interesting to theory craft. Yeah, it would fuck up a lot of stuff because we scale so much off of Impale. Impale doesn't really work with Chaos as far as I know. It scales off physical damage. This build is all about Impale damage. You don't see it right away, but as we scale the build further and further, it's all about impale. Ooh. Physical damage is lightning. Oh, they're stealing all my endurance charges. Yeah, it's very much an impale build at the end of the day. It just, you don't notice it like week one, right? Because you're gearing up. That's why that Watcher's Eye I got is actually insane. It's kind of crazy that I got that Watcher's Eye this early, you know? Yeah, so I'm actually playing SSF Beast. Everything you're seeing right now is on SSF. The boots you farm from Heist. You basically do low-level blueprints, like, you know, around level 70, 71. And you just farm blueprints until you get the boots. Same with the Flask. I farmed the Flask from Heist too. Same low-level blueprints. The unique staff is a global drop, so there's no way to farm that. I just ended up crafting rare staffs. And then I have no other unique gear. It's all just gear I've crafted. I did get a Watcher's Eye because I farmed some Shapers and Elders. And that's about it. Very SSF viable. I've already done my full Atlas, 100 out of 100, all 4 Void Stones. I did this several days ago. It's very SSF viable. Right now I'm just farming Abyss for XP to get to 100. We eventually use a Mage Blood or Rise Lothos. I wouldn't recommend you could use the Abyssal Belt and, you know, use certain jewels. I think I'm going to go for a Stygian Belt right now, would be probably what I will do. Hey, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Played your build a few leagues, but not in SSF. Wanted to give the SSF a try. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind, dude, but I've been playing it since League launch on SSF, right? This is all SSF, and I mean, it's been going really well. I actually have quite a bit of stuff built up in my stash, and yeah. Currently level 97, just doing some Abyss farming to hit, you know, 100. Yeah, it's been pretty good. How much accuracy on gear do you need to drop precision? So I actually deviated from my POB a little bit. I have taken the Eagle Eye again to help out with hit chance. And I currently have accuracy on my gloves, about 450. I also have accuracy on my amulet, 290. And I have accuracy on this ring for 280. So I have it on 3 pieces of gear right now. And then I had to retake Eagle Eye to drop precision. I am currently crit capped basically without precision too. So I have crit. I'm basically getting crit capped because my staff I crafted has that crit chance on there. So we have like 11.2% base crit on the staff. If I get a blind tattoo from King's March, I'll put that on my tree. And blinding enemies is also going to help out a lot with accuracy rating. Yeah. You were typing it as I was thinking it, Chris. I gotta farm it from King's March though, so I gotta check King's March and see where my ships and stuff are at. We need to go check in over there and see how that's coming along. You weren't running Purity the entire night? Oof. Living on the edge. Died only once. Yeah, no problem, Brownie. Yeah, guys, I think Toxic Sewer is going to be where I live. It's going to be my home. I forgot that that map was in this league, and I fucking love Toxic Sewer. Oh my gosh, dude. Sentinel is so rippy. You got one while you were farming the Scry for it. That's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Fast blowers bobble. Fast blowers bobble. Having the Pride Aura, like, basically makes me feel like we've got the kit of the build online now. I feel like all the final pieces have come together. I'm effectively at the level 96 loadout, basically. It feels good. At this point, it's just scaling, grinding out a lot of stuff. It took me a week, but we basically got the level 96 loadout online. Pretty happy with that. I did get the Charisma, and we're running Pride now with the Watcher's Eye with the Impale fix, so it's pretty good. Feels pretty good. Auto's puzzle box. I should check my puzzle boxes because maybe I get something crazy. Yeah, like I said, the fact that I got this early into the league on SSF is actually kind of crazy. Obviously, I should corrupt it, right, guys? Like, obviously I should corrupt it. it won't let me click the altar. I thought they fixed that. No, you get the Watcher's Eye from killing Elder or Uber Elder. In your build, what was the first unique you farmed for outside the staff? Like once you got to 90? I immediately go for the boots. Like I was farming these day 2 on the league. And I shortly afterwards went, then I did some blight, more blight to get Whispers of Doom. And then I went and farm the flask for double curse. Those are the first 2 uniques I prioritized. Nah, we're not corrupting that. No. Maybe if I get a better Watcher's Eye, or we want to meme shit later on, but the damage I get from it is too good right now to risk losing it. Yeah, that's a later thing. I actually have a couple of these puzzle boxes. Let's see if I get anything interesting from here. A warped timepiece, that's garbage. 2 warped timepieces. Did it give me the exact same mob? Wait, hold on. This is the exact same map. What are the odds? What are the odds of hitting the exact same map? Is that insane or what? What ores are you running in? It's like a mirror. Yeah, how did that even happen? Like, how is that even possible? What ores are you running? I can't make Pride fit with Flesh and Stone, Blood and Sand, Purity Development, Auto Exertion, Automation, even with Charisma and Treachery. So Taz, this is how you make the stuff work. I am running Treachery. I am running Increased Mana Reservation as a mastery. In my PUB, I tell you to take Champion of the Cause. Instead, we're taking Seasoned Swordplay, which gives us more mana reservation for our stand skills. And then on your gear, you need to have 8% or more mana reservation efficiency. And we have a Charisma. So as far as the boots go from Heist, you're basically going to run T3, T4 maps, so low-level maps, and you're going to farm blueprints. And then you go and run those item level 70, 71 blueprints, because the lower level the blueprint, the less competition for replicas that can spawn in the reward room. And Stampede is a low-level unique, so you basically run low-level blueprints. And yeah, no problem, Taz. You run low-level blueprints, and you have a higher chance of seeing the Stampede boots after running so many of them. Are you planning on getting the normal Stampede? Eventually, I'll farm Blight for them, but that's not a priority for me right now. White Wind, Will Clash. This is all hot trash, and a Bramblejack. So basically all garbage. Okay, thanks, game. None of these are worth my time. All right, let's get some more maps. I'm gonna check King's March real quick too. Yeah, I'm not using the leech nodes. Right now I have about 800 or 900 leech on the character, and that's sufficient. I don't take these nodes anymore. And as far as my Atlas trees guys go, like if you're curious on what tree I was running for farming the boots, on my website on Atlas strategies, these are SSF trees that I have that I run. This is my map sustain blight heist tree. These are all updated for 3.29. This is the tree that I was running for heist. Basically, it has all the heist stuff on here that you need. I also do blight on here so that I can get oils early on for Whispers of Doom and a chance at Stampede. But this is like the first Atlas tree I run, and this has the stuff that you need for heist. And once again, you just farm like T3, T4 maps, and then you go and run those low-level blueprints normal. You don't even have to mod them, and you just rush the rewards room over and over until you eventually get the boots. Same with the flask for Witchfire Brew. Yeah, it's all on my website. All right, let's see what we see. Oh, town is dead. Should probably fund it. So my ship is probably in limbo.
I see ya.
Yeah, 41 minutes. RIP. Okay. I need to prioritize keeping gold in town. I'm not doing the league mechanic, so I'm not getting as much gold. Might be worth going and do the league mechanic and just pumping a bunch of gold in King's March, so I don't have to worry about it the rest of the night. Ooh, this was a juicy map. They brought back lots of stuff. Yeah, I might go run a voyage or something real quick, just to get some gold in town, because I really don't want to have to keep coming back to King's March just to keep it topped off.
Back to work.
Yeah, so maybe we go do league mechanic real quick. I think they're complaining about it from like a trade perspective. For me, like from SSF, like I really haven't had an issue with the league mechanic in terms of drops, but like it's SSF, right? So obviously, for me personally, like it feels fine, but I can see for other people why that's not the case in that trade life. All right, what charts do we have? We got a lot of charts we gotta run. Oh, I should check and see if I have any of the... I still haven't gotten that rare map that's like really good. The one we need. Oh, I got it. Guys, we finally got the map. Holy shit. We got it. Well, let's go run that. Is trade a good farm? In trade, a good farm is considered at least 16 to 17 divines per hour. Yeah. Flask incoming? Bro, if I got the Stormblood, that would be fucking cracked, dude. Let's go see what happens. I'm actually genuinely excited that this drops, obviously. Alright, I see a giant sea ship. You think I'll be doing this all night? Dude, the flask is pretty goated, right? So, possibly. So do I just go this way? I guess there really isn't any other way to go. Talk to Valyria, okay. Can I not go up here? Yeah. Well, if I get the flask, dude, that would be absolutely bonkers. Bonker bananas for sure. Okay, so it's telling me to go talk. So when you do this, basically, she'll summon the boss for you now when I go talk to her. Is that the thing? She's gonna go summon boss guy. On a voyage? Okay. Oh, when I do the voyage. Got it. Okay. Yeah, alright, cool. I'm gonna farm up a bunch of charts, and then we'll make sure to include this one in our voyage, and we'll see what we see.
That nut.
Back to Vesper.
How's the sea treat? Makes my skin.
Back to Valyria.
Look at
Find Velka. Alright, so this is the one that we want to run when we do our map. I'm gonna do some charts real quick. What is Ripperoni? What's Rip? Oh, I missed a Scarab box. I thought... Okay, yeah, that's not good, but at the same time, whatever. I thought I fucked up the boss or something. No, okay. I actually need to carry Aux and Vals on me for this. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna do some charts. I'm just gonna knock out a bunch of charts, because I do need some gold, too. Let me actually... Alright. I'm gonna put these in here, and we'll use these later for that. Some are magic too, maybe regals. Okay. If I get that flask later, that would be actually kind of insane. You can now use a dredge currency, yeah, that is a thing. It's nice to have the stuff on you though, because until you know, get the dredge currency. Oh, another Valdo's puzzle box. Nice. Maybe that'll give me actually a good map. It's gonna give me a Mage Blood map where it voids my character if I die. It's in our Discord channel. Chris has it pinned in the builds channel in our Discord. Don't say that? Yeah. Run over. Yeah, no problem. The easiest Valdo's map of all time, and Mage Blood was the reward. I mean, I won't complain. the speed build up and running, shift our focus to making tailwind boots, I wouldn't complain. A ghosted, feared mage blood just for me? Bro, that would be disgusting. You also get like a ton of stacked decks from the league, this league mechanic, like a lot. Message in a bottle. Gold. How much gold am I at? Only 20 yet. Not an amazing amount. Just found a Watcher's Eye with 45% chaos resistance with pure developments. That's not bad. I have run that type of one before Drift to help with chaos resistance early on. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Here we go.
That was some weird latency. Okay.
This'll be one for the songs.
Soccer! Soccer!
Yeah. Yeah, after this one, we'll put a voyage together and we'll see if we get that flask from the boss. Oh shit, I misclicked. I didn't get to use my currency. No.
That's really something.
All right. What did we get in our bottles? Did we get anything good is the question. And the answer is 1 divine. Okay, it's not terrible. Not good. All right. Mirror of Calandra. Hot trash.
Cyclone.
All right, let's I mean, it's any currency or anything, right? It's kind of like a void card, so I imagine you could, ideally. A broken mirror, yeah. All right, so we 100% want this, right? This is a thing we want. You can, oh, I forgot you can rotate these things. Okay, so did I get a Soul Eater from any of that? I did not. Rip. Okay. Where do you start on the voyage? Is it random? Do you randomly start in any quadrant? Like, what is the criteria for that? How do you pick? You start at the boat. Okay. So in theory, I could just put this here, right? And we have the boss right where we start.
About that time.
Just do boss right where I start.
Maybe this will be the one.
Just adds the boss to the voyage. Okay. We'll figure it out. To 2120 tumult. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna send it and we'll see what happens.
Deep breaths.
Father! Father! I'm refusing.
I have no idea what the boss area looks like, so yeah.
Regal orb.
Okay, so it's got a ship there. Oh well. There it is right there. Okay. Oh, well, this is a boss, I guess. Alright, good luck, guys. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's a giant sea thing. Okay.
Bright looks cool. Ha! Too fast! Blast 'em! This belongs to the brine room. Run for your life if you know what's good for you. Careful now.
Double boss. Okay.
Give me your blood.
Oh my gosh, what the fuck was all that nonsense?
Hope you got your sea legs. Cressy! No! Stop! My revenge.
Aw, no flask. But you're saying now that I've done the boss on subsequent voyages, I can get the thing to spawn as a quadrant? That's how that works? Okay, so basically, when you get a new chart from her, you can fight the boss again.
I do love this stinker victory.
Yeah, I think I have all the upgrades now for Vesper, so that's actually really nice. That is very nice. Very happy about that, actually.
Eagle oil. Orb of alteration.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna get that challenge for the League as soon as I turn in these quest items. I think that was all I needed.
Orb of spelling.
Got Tumult on the random gem transform from 4th Lab. Nice, dude. Is transfiguring the gem a gamble? Basically, it's just if the font gives you the option, it'll either give you a random of the same color, or it'll give you a random of the specific gem, or transfigure this specific gem. So what you're hoping is that you get the one that's transfigure the gem into a specific version of, you know, that gem. So that you can get any other color, which kind of sucks.
Orb of alteration.
What? Got a Death Rush ring, might just use that one for my poopy rings to replace. Death Rush is really nice, especially on the speed version of the build.
Orb of spelling. Regal orb.
I send whatever I have. I'll send, you know, 7,000 of each ore. I'll send 15,000. It just depends how much I have stockpiled up when I go to send a ship. I just send it all. Alright, let's go ahead and wrap this one up, I guess. Turn in the quest items, and then put a bunch of gold in King's March and go back to mapping. Alright, so here's a dumb question because I haven't really looked into this. How do all flames work? You just put them in your map device? Okay. So greed is really nice for farming up gold, I guess. This is a new item from the league. What is Savage Barnacle? The defense. It's a defensive skill. +3 to maximum cold resist. It's a nice shield. Okay.
You did it!
Quest complete. Okay.
Am I back? I can feel the sun.
We resurrected this dude, basically.
The wind. But I can still feel the ship.
You're still tied to the Sovereign.
I think so.
That's all right. We're getting there. That weren't even the original source of the Orphanage. Just something close to it. Keep going. Keep searching. Hope you're still up for adventure, first mate. Job ain't over till it's over.
What she needs is thank you. Thank you for your aid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there is lore? There's always lore. Whether we pay attention to it or not is a different story.
Fair winds need something. Oh, I knew.
Alright. I turned in. Essence tiers have a chance to be higher in strong boxes. Oh, okay, so that's upgrading all the map stuff. Alright. Superior Sovereign. So I am missing one upgrade still. There's one upgrade I'm still missing. I have no idea where that comes from.
Need something.
Greetings.
Yeah, I might try doing a few more of those.
There's a whole load of
Oh.
baubles ready to be looted.
We'll do some more voyage stuff later.
What can I do?
Alright, King's March should be good for a while now. My ship has 10 minutes. Wait, was that a minute or 10 minutes? It's gonna be here in a minute, so we'll wait to see what ship looks like. How much stuff do I have for another ship? We're gonna stockpile before I send another ship, I think. And we'll get some disenchanting going.
I hope. Looking up.
Okay. haven't done a Val Temple yet. Isn't there something good that can drop from Val Temple? It's like worth running this, right? My ship just came back, so let's see if we got anything good.
Local.
Pieces for Adorned? Okay. Might want to wait till I level, yeah, before I do it. Hey, we got another Divine. Nice. Another Divine. Bunch of tattoos. Alright, let's go get that scrying orb.
Orbit's going.
40 maps in, so you'll get it this run? Yeah, is that how that works?
mad like a wild animal. And then see
That's very sad. Well, it's going. That was a laceration.
Abyssal depths. Alright. Okay, game. Oh, the boss is new, huh? This is new. I have no idea what I'm doing here. For the other one. Okay.
My spirits are spent.
I'm a Manu, the lightless. Yeah, this is all new. Interesting. Okay. So that was quick and easy. Got a Stygian Vice, which is nice. So we'll craft on that, I think. With a murderous eye jewel socketed, melee hits have 25% chance to fortify. Huh. But you give up all life and resistance stats. Interesting. And a gem socket. Okay.
What is this?
What's up, Tillion? It's my synth playlist that I do on stream. Cool. So I guess he drops the new unique gloves that I want from my other build, so just get those eventually. We've already done 24, 36. Nice, dude. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't even tried to do challenges and I'm at 15. I haven't even like been looking at these things yet. Is that what I think that is? That just dropped. Well, we got it, guys. We just didn't get it for League Start. Did a decent one? It's too funny. You play long enough, everything will come. It's the unique staff I recommend that you get when you get to mapping. 570 is not bad. 570 PDPS. Yeah, not a bad staff. It's the yielding mortality. Well, that's fun. A little late in the game, but we'll add it to the stash. Wow, it's SSF, so I can't sell anything. Just goes in the stash. Yeah, I'm playing without trade. This is all solo self-found. I gotta farm everything myself. There's no trade. Every item, every gem, everything. Finished my staff craft, didn't hit what I wanted, but I did hit T1 multi, so I threw it in the shop. Didn't make enough, I'll buy a red dream to make up for the block and use it. Congrats, monkey. Yeah, pretty crazy that I got yielding. That's kind of funny. In the stash it goes.
Treat a man.
Hey,
like a
can't
wild
complain with that, monkey. It's pretty good.
Learn to fight.
Where it's going. Eagle Orb.
I do like that you get these like random chests now from Abyss. Getting the scarab one is really nice.
How's the sea treating you? What do you need? I'll do what I can to help. All done. Need something? Reckon I can rustle something up to your liking? Hey there. Want something? Just say the word. Need something? Good as new. Better even.
Back where we started.
What are we after this time?
Aww. Was fun. You never know. Shaper Slam is not bad, and we would want ideally the crit multi block one, I believe. But now that you can get like the actual block chance affix a lot higher, that's what you're gonna want to go for. Which is going to be super expensive, but that's ultimately on an in-game weapon. You're going to want attack speed, the really high block attack damage, and then probably crit multi. I believe that's correct. Then the POV.
Eagle Orb. Eagle Orb.
The crit suffixes. The one that has, what, strength intelligence on it? Should be on the updated POB. Yeah, we used basically the same sim to staff on the speed and bossing version of the build, so. Game wants you to play mines. Is Tremor Rod like even good? I remember it was good back in the day, but is that like people even run something like that anymore with mine builds? Or is that just, I remember when I played Mines and used Tremor Rod 7 years ago.
Orbit's going.
It was, but Saboteur was heavily nerfed, so no. Rip, dude. I made a Frostblink of Wintry Blast minor back in like 3.23 or something. That shit was so much fun. Using Frostblink as a damaging skill with mines. Back when I was still trying to figure out what I wanted to build and play in this game.
My spirit suspects.
Yeah, I don't even know how I would build it now because so much has changed with the game. It'd be a lot different. At least in how it's executed. Want to do crab totems? Harvest League was an amazing experience. You need the new unique, right? Does that unique also come from the new boss? I think it comes from the new boss. Yeah, so it's the new boss, just like the flask and everything else. All comes from it. Anomaly. Moist Gyrations, guys. That's my character name. Moist Gyrations. What's the anomaly that I got? Oh shit, nice. Agility. We have a couple of these. Court of Chaos, Uncharted Expedition. Forget what this is. Let's go check this out real quick. Oh yeah. Unique item to Chaos. Most likely to be damp. Yeah. For sure. Throw Biscos in there and see what we get. Some divination cards.
Hello.
The higher the rarity? Okay. Those replica bitter dreams. I think I like grabbed one of those from my high scene. Holy shnikes. Alright guys, I'm actually getting incredibly tired. Yeah, the farm strat is pretty good. You fixed your staff bays. Damn, nice. Yeah, so I think we're just going to continue doing some Abyss farming tomorrow. I want to get the Apothecary card from Cage. I think we're just going to run a lot of Toxic Sewer, which should be somewhere over here, I think. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, so we're basically gonna work on getting an Apothecary Mageblood card, scryed over to Toxic Sewer, and then just farm a bunch of Abyss and beyond until I hit 100, I think. So that might be a lot of tomorrow's stream. Just chill, leveling. I'm probably gonna do some voyages too. I have the Stygian Vice. Would be pretty dope if I can craft this with some life and high chaos resistance using All Flame. And then we can put a Abyss in there for now until I get a better unique belt. So probably work on belt tomorrow. And I might be able to actually make a better pair of gloves. I'd like to get something that has like high accuracy and attack speed as well as chaos resistance. Would be pretty good. So minimal crafting tomorrow, mostly XP farm and probably some voyages. Just chill Saturday stream probably. I might also level that Luminary character up. Maybe we'll start stream with that, but I'm not gonna lie, now that I got Pride online with the Watcher's Eye, the damage is feeling pretty good. So I kind of just want to keep grinding the character. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to look at some resources, be part of the community. Yeah. You got the staff too? Yeah, the staff is pretty decent. I'm probably not going to worry about crafting a better staff than this for a while. Oh, you're talking about the unique staff. Oh, Chris, I don't know if you saw, I got the, of all things to drop, we now have a yielding mortality. Which I thought was pretty funny. But yeah, guys, I'm going to get some sleep. Probably be on early tomorrow. Probably a long stream tomorrow, like an all-day Saturday stream. So thanks, everybody, for the support. Have a good evening, and I will catch you all later.